I love you, son.
Love you too, Papa.
I can't tell you how much this day meant to me. It brought new life back into it. You get off his dick, Caliber. Caliber, will you quit trying to suck Coco's dick? His Peter is laying there on the floor wrestling, and you're over there trying to lick on the dick. Leave him alone. Come here. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Yeah, you're gonna run out there by Ryan. And knock the goddamn oxygen bottle over and knock my fan. Ryan, he's waiting me out.
What, Papa?
You knock the fan over, knock the oxygen bottle over.
What's up, saying? DZ. Let's see. We're missing a few people. There we go. All right. It is going well. Today was actually a very good day. I got a bunch of shit accomplished. I feel pretty good about life. Damn, what's up, Canoes? Hey, Pops, Canoes throwed you a beer.
Huh?
Canoes throwed you a beer, man.
Oh, thanks. Tell him I'm rolling him up a big fat one right now.
Pop says he's rolling you a fatty, man. Probably out of my bag, the motherfucker. He's real generous with my shit. Canoes to the moon. All right. We need a few more people in here.
No.
Yeah. What's up, man? Glad you come to hang out, most hated. Oh, good Lord. I'll be up shortly. Okay. I hear you, man. I'll throw the link up a couple of times here. You know, I don't give a shit. I'll get everybody in that wants to come in. Greetings and salutations from not Kansas. Thanks for coming to hang out. Loving the vibes around here. Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. We like to chat with new peeps, man. Holy shit. All right. I did something today that I've never done before, and it's working very well, and I like it. And that is putting one of my little brass screens down in a glass pipe. Now, I got to tell you, normally I don't do that shit. But it's working very well with this particular shaped pipe. There's something to it. I think the shape of it makes it burn better or whatever. I don't know. Never can be certain about these sorts of things. You just kind of feel your way through. Trump will go to Kenosha on Tuesday. I use screens and glass pipes. Really? Nobody I know does that. Literally, like everybody I know just smokes glass pipes straight the way they come out of the store. Or if they do have a screen, they have one of those little glass things that drops down into the hole. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Don. That's the reason I did it, is because the weed I've got like is It's not crumbly, but it's super dry, so it breaks up small when I put it in the fucking grinder. And like I wanted to make sure that I wasn't losing more smoke than I was smoking. You know what I mean? But it was free, so I don't give a shit. The smoke, I mean, you know. It's a little drier than I like it. I like cured weed. I don't like super dry, crumbly weed usually. But like I said, it was free, so well, not really free. I did something for it, but it didn't cost me money. What's up, sick? What's up, Dallas? Hell yeah, dude. Salute back. Let me fill your glass. We'll fucking stare off into the distance together. Oh, yeah, canoes. Yeah, that happens too. Yeah. Fucking hate that. Goddamn hazards of the trade, man. It's Saturday Night Pat Live. That's right, man. Saturday night, y'all. It's time to hit the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to get things started here on Saturday night. For those of you old enough to remember, I just totally stole the Muppets theme song, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, canoes. Look, I buy these little glass bowls knowing that, in 8 to 15 months, it's going to hit the concrete somewhere and break, But because they're glass, you don't really have to clean them a whole lot. They tend to be cleaner than the metal ones, at least in my experience. And I buy the cheap ones so I can break them apart and get all my fucking resin out of them, too. Smack it with a hammer and get half your weed back. That's right. It's the cost of doing business. Oh, yeah. That's the business right there. Fire the ball. Oh, loaded. Oh. I've had the same cheap little glass pipe for over 10 years. Well, I bet you don't throw it to your friends across parking lots very often. Try chucking that shit from one car to another 100 times and see what happens. Jazz hands for Froggy. Suzanne, good to see you, lady. Thank you for coming to hang out with us. I'm glad to hear you got a vacation in, man. You and your old man have a good time? I'm doing all right. Yeah. Kim's on vacation too. She ran down to see some of her in-laws. I was like, yeah, I'm good on that. It lives in the mason jar with the weed. All right, on. Went to Lake George. Cool. Mark is frog most. Okay, I think you left some words out of that sentence saying. We took the cat, so it wasn't that great. We tried. We couldn't escape the feline. Most, yeah, yeah. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, most hated. Uh, Bubba is Froggy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got it. Mark is a moist frog. Well, let's hope for if they dry out, they usually die. So, I hope he's been dunked in water a couple of times this week anyway. I'm a very moist frog. Right on, bro. Ah, cheers, people. Good Lord, this feels good. I was out running, doing laundry and shit this evening, and fucking nothing horrible happened while I was out of the fucking safety of my home. I love that. I didn't even have to, I didn't even have to put my eyebrows together on anybody. It's a fucking great trip. Battle Toad. What are you drinking? A friend of mine donated a pint of Beam to the process. So tonight I'm drinking Jim Beam. Kentucky whiskey, a truly delightful blend. I prefer whiskey. I'm a whiskey drinker. Like I buy vodka sometimes because I know where there's like super cheap vodka. You can get like a liter of that shit for $6 if you know where to look. I am drinking a strong cup of. Whoa, easy there, Susan. Back off the strong stuff. Death Wish coffee. Yeah, there you go. Oh, good God. All right. So, since you made me talk about my whiskey, now I want more. So, I'm going to have a shot. Cheers, y'all. Anyone that would like to have a shot along with me, you have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Countdown starting now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whatever. Catch up. Cheers. Mm. The cap keeps falling on the floor, so I think that's some kind of sign. Pat, I found Tabasco rye online. Yeah. Yeah, was it the Bullet Tabasco rye? Dude, I got to do a shot of that shit. It's fantastic. Yeah, either Bullet or Dickel, right? Yeah, George Dickel is the only other one I know of. Have you ever drank any sake? Yes, I've drunk shitloads of fucking rice wine, man. Right on, most hated. Well, you can cheers me with, regular Dickel rye is my drink. Right on. It's a good one. I'm not a huge fan of rye whiskey. I like it. It's okay. And the good stuff is good. I will give it that. Like the George Dickel and some of the higher end stuff. Don't buy cheap rye whiskey. You will hate yourself fucking forever for that. George Dickel is made right outside of Tullahoma, Tennessee. Hell yeah, Mark. He's right from your neck of the woods. Wild turkey. Yeah, turkey's okay. Look, you know what turkey's good for? If you're just trying to tie on a drunk man, 101 wild turkey is the way to get it done. A few shots of that shit and you're going to be fucking humming, Jack. Squirrel. Yeah, Jack Daniels is also made in Tennessee, in a dry county, by the way. You can't even drink it in the county that they make it in. Kind of shit is that? That's like super gay. Oh, yeah, you can put up your fucking distillery here, but you're going to have to drive 12 miles into the next county to drink any of it. He drank a bottle a day of Jack. Holy shit. He was a hardcore drinker, man. I'm not even sure I drink like a bottle of whiskey a day. I drink a lot, but I don't even think I drink that much. I've toured a bunch of yeah, I've been in a couple, man. I haven't done like a lot of them, but I went to my favorites. Super dank flower tomorrow. Orange hair, smells like oranges. Can't wait to smoke it. Oh fuck yeah, that sounds delicious, man. Sailor Jerry straight. Well, yeah, but the Sailor Jerry's only fucking 80 proof, and the good shit that they're whatever that reserve shit is, that's only 90. What is it? 92 proof or yeah, 92. It's 46 or 47.5% or whatever. It's all right, but 101 proof whiskey and higher, man. Devil Springs Devil Springs vodka is good too. Devil Springs vodka is like 150 or something like that. And not around here, Bill. But it may be that may be what they sell around you. That's cool. I know they have 100 proof plus. It's like 90. It's like 100 and I can't even remember the last time I drank that shit was so long ago. I know they have over 100 proof versions of their drink, but around here most of it's just 80% liquor store shit. Which I mean, you can get drunk on that too. Don't get me wrong, but when you're arguing with Wild Turkey 101, you got to go hard to go home, Like I said, Devil Springs vodka is like 151 proof. It's like that rum shit, 151. Now you drink a few shots of that, man, that'll rock your fucking kingdom, I promise. I do 8-10 shots of that, I'm done for tonight. I don't even got to fucking drink nothing else. Eight or 10 shots of 151 proof and some fucking couple of joints. That's life, man. Haven't had turkey in 20 years. I'll pass. I hear you, man. Yes, that's right. That's right, Susan. Our rights come from God, from our creator. They don't come from a piece of paper or our government. The piece of paper just listed the rights so that everybody else knew, Cheers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shots in the bowl. Wait. Shots in the bowl. That sounded like a bathroom reference. I didn't mean that. Shots in my face. How about that? No, that doesn't sound good either. Whiskey in my face. There you go. Cheers. Huckleberry. Welcome to chat. Never had Irish whiskey? Dude, you got to at least try the classics, man.
Hey, guys, you eat all them dishes yet?
Yeah, Tullamore Dew and Jameson's at a bare minimum. Tullamore Dew, I like a little better than I like Jameson's, but both, if you're gonna, you got to drink at least Tullamore Dew and Jameson's to say that you're a whiskey drinker, man. Really enjoyed drinking Mexico, but here it lost its flavor. Well, look, that's because up here in the States, up in Canada and America, man, they've replaced a lot of the liquor's ingredients and shit, saying that, you know, this ain't safe, that ain't safe, you got to change this, that, and the other fucking thing. And it's not the same. That's why, like, even here, like, Irish whiskey here is not the same as the Irish whiskey in Ireland. It's close, but it's not the same. Digital girl. Ladies and gentlemen, our Polish princess is in the house. I repeat, our Polish princess is in the house. Cheers, lady. Thanks for coming to hang out. Oh. Man, we just about got the whole crew here tonight, man. Life is good. They get to cut out antifreeze and shit down in Mexico. Yeah, right? 420, fire in the bowl. All right, man. Ah, you're wonderful and welcome always, digital girl. Oh. Wait a minute. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. Cheap scotch is dangerous. You got to be careful with it. It either tastes okay or it tastes like fucking high karate cologne. You got to be careful with fucking scotch, man. It's very flowery. You're very welcome, Don T. Rump. Oh, man, it's good to see you, too. We're glad to have you out, did you? It was LTD. No shit. Yeah, that's some fucking hardcore shit right there, man. Corona drama in Poland, lies and shit like everywhere. Lady, it's that way here in America. Look, half the states went the back way out. They were like doing better and then decided to like jerk everybody back and make us wear masks and shit. I'm like, I'm still not wearing it. I don't care what you say. Fuck you. Honest to God, I'm not, I mean, like I wore it in the hospital with Pops because I didn't have the fucking time or the energy to argue with their lawyers. The world has lost its collective mind. Yeah. And look, notice all the sane people are right here in our chat. There's a reason for that. We did a good job with our chat, man. We assembled the best of the best from the internet. I'm telling you, that was my goal. That's what I did. And all of us are awesome. I mean, some of us like Susan and Digital Girl are more awesome than the rest of us, but you know, we're basically equal. I want to punch them in their faces. I know, right? The best of the best of the best, sir. That's right. That is absolutely correct. We have assembled the most fucking massive minds on the internet right here in our fucking chat. The Great American Experience, Sick Pat Sick Chat, Aaron the Tires Chat. The greatest people on the internet right here. Oh, yeah, Don Bear. Cheers. Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Are you kidding me, Mark? We're the dogmatic motherfucking 50 or whatever we are now. We could run this joint. The fucking morons that are in control would never see us coming.
Ask them if you want to arm wrestle.
Getting a smile. Hey, Mark. Pop said you want to arm wrestle?
I'm packing 72-inch gun.
He won't let. No, he said he wants to Indian leg wrestle, Papa.
Well, I love that. I'll come home, break his back.
He said he promises not to break your back. That's right. We are the awoken. We are the aware. We are the anointed. We are God's chosen, if you want to know the truth of it. Hell yeah, man. He's 74 years old, dude. He should be flexing. That motherfucker survived shit none of us could live through, and that's a fact. Right on, Don Bear. He's back on his feet, too. I had him out today. He was on his own 2 feet, walking around and shit. It's fucking glorious. "74 years young." That's right, man. Yeah, he served. He was in Vietnam. He was in Vietnam 3 times. He got sent home and went back. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him. Got himself shot in the head and still walks around holding conversations and shit. Hardest motherfucker. I don't know anybody else that's been shot in the head and still walks around holding conversations. So, you know, he's the toughest motherfucker I know of. Motherfucker's like, you think you're tough? Nah. No, don't shoot me in the head. I probably won't survive it, bro. Everybody says thank you for your service, Papa.
Oh, yeah. Tell them I love them.
I know.
Tell them I appreciate them telling you wrong
He said, I appreciate y'all sending me around the world. Dude, he wasn't afraid. He ain't afraid of shit. I'm telling you, man. Certainly nothing on two legs. Took shrapnel to the head, was sharp as a knife until 80. Right? I don't know how they do it, dude. I'm like, you shoot me in the head, I'm pretty much through as far as I know. He was like, you shot me in the head. Oh, let me reroute these dendrites or some shit so I can still think. Oh, yeah, by the way, let me kill you and fucking carry my dude out of here on my shoulders. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, all right. If you got a bullet in your skull and you're still dragging your buddy out to safety, fucking, I don't know. You're a level above what I am. That's for sure. Tumor the size of a grapefruit. Yeah, it happens, man. Once again, if anybody can guess what I did all day, I'll send a pack of peanut butter crackers. Dude, you were watching Brazzers masturbating to amputee porn and cussing at the cops as you drove by them slowly on the street.
Dude, I'm masturbating.
Send my crackers, motherfucker.
Hey, send my crackers, motherfucker. Around the motherfucking neck and not the hard on. Show me that. I like your pizza.
Took a long nap today. Right on. Hey, sometimes you just got to take a nap. That's cool. Amputee porn. Well, I couldn't think of like anything weirder than that I could attribute to Froggy. Frog porn. Do they have that on Brazzers? I don't know. Is there like frog humping on I don't know. Frog anal. Okay, I need to stop. Shots. God damn it. Fire in a glass. Midget porn, right? Hey, yeah. I was just trying to think of something strange that I could throw out there, you know. Holy shit. All right. I don't know a saying. I was just trying to come up with something, man. I let my mind wander too far. Porn is the only reason for the internet. Well, that's what invented it, I'm sure. Cheers. Oh, Lord Froggy. Did you know that 66% of all internet traffic is porn? You know what? I could have guessed that. I got to think like in the human condition, internet porn was like internet porn was aiming right at the heart of humanity. All right. Cheers, fuckers. Cheers, the tires. Oh, my lordy. The reason the internet has gotten so advanced is because of porn. You know what? I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that. If there's one thing I've learned about the human condition over the years, it's that most humans can't get sex out of their mind. Most human beings are just fucking like biologically riveted to sex. Well, with y'all wanting me to waste perfectly good beans. You save your beans, dude. You trade them motherfuckers for a good cow. And Mark was watching memes all day. Porn created more video compression algorithms than AT&T and Bell Labs combined. Oh, that's beautiful, man. It amazes me that we've lasted this long as a fucking species. Forever coming up with better ways to fucking defile ourselves. Oh shit. There that motherfucker go. There go that man, mama. There you go. Take your Area 50. I would never take your Area 51 shirt. I know you love Area 51, and I would definitely, if I was to ever like decide to rob you, I would leave your shirt. Porn is for basement dwellers that don't get out much, I think. You know what? That could be it. That could be the whole fucking key right there. I don't know. If anyone guessed screaming obscenities at possums while drunk, holy shit. Did you get in a drunken argument with a possum, man? Marion said that was going to be my guess. I was just about to say that. Son of a bitch. Just watched Mitten Squad all day. Oh, wow. That's not nearly as cool as an argument with a possum while you were loaded, dude. You should have just went with that. Oh my goodness. We are a mess. All right. So here we go. What I'm going to do is start dropping the link because I think I've given people enough time. Let's get this fucking show on the road, people. That is our link. For those of you who are able, by all means, jump on it. Here in a few minutes, I'll post it again. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. They start doing right-hand circles. Oh, if you do that in NASCAR, you fucking have a giant collision. Don't turn right if you're fucking racing NASCAR, dude. He likes NASCAR. Yeah, right? I'm starting to suspect he only likes NASCAR to watch the crashes if he wants people to turn right. Let me get real stoned first. Right on, T-Rump. The tires, why are you flipping us off? You dirty bastard.
Hey, Pat. I didn't know I was in the room, and it's
Well,
funny.
you weren't. Your finger came
way-
in first.
Oh, well, of course. Well, it says I have to identify myself. No, it says you gotta identify yourself. Where
Well,
else Waller's making
when
a
I saw
phone
the
call
middle
to me
finger
right
flying,
now.
I knew who it was. So you succeeded in that, man.
Where else Waller don't know fucking where to go. All right.
Tell him to go to YouTube.
Let me.
Tell him how to get here.
I got it. Hold on. I'm gonna drop out, dude. I'm dropped out.
All right.
Let me get Warehouse Dweller in here. Cause
Yeah.
Dude, Warehouse Dweller's got game. I'm just saying. The dude don't know fucking computers and shit. But he's got game. He's got game.
All right, man. Go get it.
I wouldn't be fucking hooked up with Warehouse Dweller. He's
Go
got
get him.
game. And he's sort of fucking getting it. Like he's halfway here.
Dude, go get him.
Go get him.
Man, let me fucking go fucking see what I can do. Warehouse Dweller needs a stream. Dude, he's got stories. He's a fucking good dude.
I want to see
He's got stories.
330 feet per second. Very nice, Don Bear. Very fucking
Got
nice.
stories. Nah, Warehouse Dweller's a fucking good dude. Hold on.
No,
Let me
dude.
try to hook him up.
Hold on for a second. I gotta talk to Don Bear.
Yeah,
Hey, Don,
I'm
I built my
ducking out.
crossbow
I'm ducking out.
out of a leaf spring, dude. My fucking leaf spring crossbow gets 357 feet per second, dude. I can drive an aluminum fucking rod through an engine block with that thing. I'm not even shitting you. 357 feet per second. I made that shit out of the fucking leaf spring of a fucking Ford F-150.
Yeah, put an 18-inch tank to a telephone pole in and out.
Yeah, right. You hear Pops?
Real proud of him. You knock a deer down with that thing.
We shot a fucking 18-inch aluminum rod through a fucking telephone pole and it was poking out both sides, dude.
You goddamn stalk out of a 4x4.
It comes with a dozen bolts in a pack. Right the fuck on, man. Yeah, that's badass. I made mine because I couldn't find a commercial version that measured up to what I wanted. Oh, I heard a blink. Hold on. There we go. There's the goat. 450 feet per second goat. Does your goat fly at 450 feet per second, dude?
Fuck yeah.
That is a fast fucking goat.
It's a speed goat. What's up?
No, dude, I was just talking because I couldn't find a commercial crossbow that measured up to what the fuck I wanted. So what I did was I took these fucking two plates from a fucking F-150, the leaf spring plates, right? And I fucking welded them bitches together, right? And I fucking put them on my crossbow. That's the cross arm for my crossbow.
Nice.
Dude, I literally drove a fucking 11-inch aluminum spike through a fucking engine block with that thing from like 10 feet away. I was so fucking happy. I was like, oh, this bitch is nasty. And it's killed a bunch of deer too.
Yeah, crossbow's on my list of toys that I want to get, but not this year. Maybe next
I
year.
like to make them though. Like crossbows to me are kind of a novelty. I like longbows. I shoot recurve bow and I shoot what they call instinctive shooting. I'm not like a target shooter. I'm an instinctive shooter.
Mhm.
So what I wanted was something that I could really take aim with and really slow down and take a really good shot. You know what I mean? So I built this fucking crossbow, dude, and it's just fucking wicked, man. I built it when I was like, I don't know, 17 or so.
Colonel Shaw is in the house.
Colonel on deck.
Salute the Colonel.
Salute the Colonel. What's up, man?
God. It's good to see Susan and Digi in here tonight.
Oh, yeah, we got the whole crew, man. Everybody's in here. Don Bear, Froggy, Colonel
It's not
Shaw, Miriam.
It's not a total sausage fest tonight.
Yeah, well, and that's okay, too. I mean, you know, whatever. Salute Colonel Shaw. Every day, all day.
Cheers, motherfucker.
Cheers, motherfucker. I got shots in my glass. There you go. Oh. Well, you fuckers have made me drink almost this whole pint of fucking beer, man. I got like 2 shots left.
Warning, warning. Refill alert, refill alert.
3-minute warning.
Hey, guys, don't forget our snack out there.
Yeah, I got you, Papa. I'll go out in a minute. Once somebody brings up a subject I don't have to participate in, I'll go get our fucking sushi. Dude, I bought these California roll sushi things. They're fucking awesome. Like, I'm not a big fan of like exotic food and shit usually, but like this is good stuff. Got wasabi in it and shit. It's fucking badass.
Yeah, I'm not a seafood fan to begin with, but raw fish that holds no interest for me.
No. The California roll only, if you get California roll, it only uses cooked fish.
Yeah, still not my thing.
I think if I got you to try a bite, you might change your mind.
I like a good pork egg roll or a chicken egg roll.
Shit, Kim made some badass fucking pork egg rolls the other day. She made a bunch of them, and I made like my own like super hot dipping sauce because she doesn't like spice.
Yeah.
But I made like Chinese oil with fucking red pepper and fucking chili powder. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And dude, them fuckers were badass, man. Because like in my opinion, you need that heat to cut through the grease. You know what I mean? Like if you're eating something super greasy, you need either citrus or something really, really spicy to cut through that. Good enough for killing anything on the continent. Right on, man. Oh, dude, my crossbow will bring down anything on the North American continent, up to and including grizzly bears. I shit you not. At 357 feet per second with the power behind it of an F-150 leaf spring, there aren't many critters that are going to stand up to that.
Yeah, I bought a recurve training bow a couple years ago, a wooden one with like maybe a 65-pound, 70-pound draw on it just for training. And then I bought a compound bow off of a buddy of mine for deer hunting, but I haven't even had it set up for me yet. So it's just been sitting in the closet for the past 2 years. Dude, a
60-pound bow, I can kill anything you fucking want me to kill with a 60-pound bow. I shit you not. Like my favorite bow to hunt with is a 55-pound bear recurve.
Okay.
And I haven't found anything I can't kill with that yet. For real, like everything, like every deer I've shot at with it died, and every fucking I actually trust my recurve more than I trust my fucking rifle. And we'll just leave it at that. He can kill game with a slingshot. Oh, yeah, dude. I grew up hunting rabbits and squirrels and shit with a slingshot out on my granddad's farm. My grandma used to tell us all the time, you boys go out and get me some rabbits. You boys go out and get me some squirrels. You boys, you know what I mean? I grew up doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. The
No, dude, a
recurve,
slingshot is a deadly weapon. Look, let me tell you, a slingshot is a deadly weapon. People pretend like it's a toy. It's really not. A wrist rocket or any kind of a fucking slingshot with a reinforced sling system is going to kill anything up to, like, I don't know, coyote size and smaller. You shoot a coyote in the head with a fucking, you know, a 4-gram fucking stainless steel ball bearing, it's going to die, dude.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Someone
So-
used a slingshot and paintball. Dude, yeah, that's easily as effective as any paintball gun, at least. You can feed yourself with a slingshot. I'm not joking. Like, people think it's a toy. It's not.
I got show and tell here. I'm going to bring my screen up here.
All right?
I got this the other day.
Oh, yeah. 1022?
Now, this is a Marlin Model 99.
Yeah.
It's the prototype to the Marlin Model 60, which is like the biggest competitor to the 1022. They only made this particular model for 2 years. This one was made in 1959.
Okay.
I got the rifle along with about 400 rounds of ammo for $40.
Holy fuck, dude. Dude, that will feed your family for a year. Just put that in a box somewhere, and that's your fucking...
It's nice. I tested it out the other day. It hits about, with the open iron sights on it, and running Norma X-Tac ammo, you know, the high velocity shit.
Yeah.
About a quarter minute of angle at 100 yards. Or 100 feet, rather.
Oh, yeah, that's
only
not
shooting
bad.
short distance around here.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's very accurate.
Yeah, no shit, man.
I'm gonna tear it apart completely and clean it out. It's got a little bit of looseness in the action. I just need to put like a wedge of cardboard around the trigger guard, tighten it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's for $40 I couldn't pass it up.
Well, how can you get wrong? And he gave you ammo too.
Yeah,
that's like fucking.
This customer, he's one of my regulars. I see him a couple times a week. He came in the store. He knows I shoot. He's like, "Hey man, take a walk out to my truck. I got something you might be interested in." Walk out there and take a look at it. He's like, "Take it home with you, test it out. Let me know in a couple days if you like it. If you want it, it's $50." So I took it home, tested it out. A couple days later, he comes back and I'm like, "Yeah, man, I'll buy it off you. Here's $50." He's like, "Oh, I'll take 40." Like, I didn't even have to borrow. I'm like, "Seriously?" He's like, "Yeah, you could have it for 40." I'm like, "Okay, sold." Nice.
He talked himself down.
Yeah. I'm like, maybe it's hot. I don't know.
It might be, man. It might be. Either way, just like fucking, you know, as long as you're not doing anything illegal with it, it'll never matter, you know?
Hey, there's Carpenter. What's up, Carpenter? I think Carpenter just missed it. Did you see the rifle, Carpenter? I know he wanted to see it. I'll show it again.
It's a nice one, man. That's a good rifle.
Yep. Marlin Model 99 from 1959.
I'll be honest. The ones that you usually find have big cracks and checks in the forestock.
Yeah, this one has like one or two very light scratches in the wood, but other than that, no rust at all. Just a little bit of wear on the blue.
That's unusual. Usually when you find those, they have a big check or a big scratch in the fucking forestock.
Hey, guy, tell your pieces, all right?
Yeah, see, I got a Marlin Model 60 that I bought off my buddy about 2 years ago. I got to tear that thing apart because it stopped working. I think the firing pin broke on it. Okay. You know what I think? I think somebody else needs to get their ass on screen. There's the link. Yeah, and I ordered another firing pin for my AR. It's supposed to show up either Monday or Tuesday. Maybe I can get it working.
Yeah, Pops was talking about he just watched a video on a fucking industrial accident. Dude whacked the end of his toes and foot off with a fucking angle grinder.
Ouch.
Right?
Ouch.
That would suck. He was cutting the trailer frame in half, he says.
The only industrial accident I've ever witnessed actually happened in school. When I was in middle school, I think 7th grade, we were taking shop class, and we had this dumb Indian kid. Like, he had no business messing around with power tools. And he was using a full-size industrial scroll saw, and he somehow got his index finger in the blade all the way past the second knuckle, straight down the middle.
Jesus.
Oh, he screamed like a stuck pig.
I'll bet.
Blood flying everywhere. The teacher ran up to him and pulled his belt off and immediately tied a tourniquet on his arm and basically slung him over his shoulder and ran him down to the office to call an ambulance because he was losing so much blood.
Well, yeah, dude, at that point, man, you're really going to fucking be leaking, man.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Pop said he loves the peeps.
We love Pops.
They said we love Pops.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, man. I saw a guy when I was up in Alaska, man. I only saw a couple of like really serious industrial accidents ever. The one I saw when I was real young, I was like 11 or 12, and I saw a dude, something really bad happened, and I couldn't explain the series of events, but it was a forklift, and the shit fell off the forklift, and the forklift like pinned the dude to the ground, you know? And that was pretty fucking horrid. And then when I was older, I saw a dude up in Alaska when I was up there. He fell into a fucking sawmill blade.
Oh.
That was pretty hideous. Yeah, pretty much cut him right down the middle. He was dead before anybody could stop the blade. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, my father and a lot of his friends were factory workers, and I've heard some stories.
Yeah.
There was a guy working at my dad's shop. My dad was a plater and used to run lathes and milling machines and shit like that. Same thing my grandfather did. He was a tool and die maker. And we had a cousin who worked at the Ford plant in Cleveland. And there was a guy who was working on my cousin's shift who got drunk on duty and was walking around the shop area. They had the railroad tracks that ran through the plant to drop off steel.
Yeah.
And he got stuck between two trains going in opposite directions and just completely pancaked him.
Yeah.
And then a guy at my dad's shop was running a punch press, and he had disabled the safety guards to make it run faster. And he got his arm stuck in there, and the press came down and took off his arm about maybe 3 inches below the elbow.
Yeah.
They just completely sheared it right in half.
Oh, yeah. Those fuckers don't have no stop in them. Like when you When you start one of them motherfuckers, if your body parts are in the way, you're fucked.
Yep.
Yeah, I've only seen a couple of really bad industrial accidents, and I'm good. Like, for the most part, you can keep that shit.
I've seen bad enough car accidents and motorcycle accidents, you know.
Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. Snowmobile accidents. My part with my dude, Andy, man, when we were kids, he was riding his snowmobile and hit one of those fucking guy lines that came off of a telephone pole at an angle.
Oh, no.
And it almost decapitated him.
Oh,
dude.
yeah. You're going fast enough. That's like a razor blade.
It fucking ripped him off the snowmobile and cut most of the way through his neck. It's only a miracle that it didn't hit either of his carotid or his fucking jugular vein.
Let alone his spine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was horrible. That was a bad one. I was riding with him that day too. I was on a 4-wheeler. I wasn't on a snowmobile. Yeah, he fucked himself up, man. We ran back and called help. And back then we didn't have cell phones. We had to go all the way home and like call people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's amazing he even fucking survived that shit, dude. Because, I mean, it hit him like right at an angle across the neck, down under his jaw and everything. It was hideous. I've never seen a motherfucker bleed that much and survive in my life. Got decapitated at a snowmobile competition up north. Yeah, dude. If you're flying along 60, 70, 80 miles an hour on a snow machine and hit a cable or a line across the trail or anything, dude, that's like a razor blade, like Goat said, you know. That's a death sentence usually.
It's like those motorcycle races they have over at the Isle of Man, the TT races.
Yeah.
Every year, like 3 or 4 people die at least. And you know, they say every year, you know, if they only get 3 or 4, it's a good year because sometimes they have like 8 or 10 or 12 people dying.
Right. Yeah.
That fucking rate. They go screaming through these little towns doing like 250 miles per hour.
Right. Yeah.
Absolutely nuts.
I watched a guy jump off an overpass, popped his head open like a watermelon. No shit. Did he jump into traffic? Like, did he hit a car?
I saw a herd of deer do exactly that. They jumped off a bridge. They got spooked onto this 4-lane state route highway. Okay, you're from Ohio. You know State Route 6.
Yeah, 6 runs right through the fucking area that I live in.
Yeah, about maybe 5 miles west of here. There was an overpass over a river. And the deer got spooked out of the road from the traffic during rush hour, and they just one after another leapt about maybe 150 feet.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
Yeah.
He said, nah, traffic had stopped. We were going off the up ramp. Right on, man. That's good, you know. I mean, flying deer kill people. That's all I got to say, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's a deadly fucking combination. Deer flying off an underpass, that can't be safe.
Dude, the gas station that I used to work at, I was working the night shift there one night about maybe 8 years ago. And this girl came in at about 2 a.m, limping her car in. She had just come off the Ohio Turnpike.
Right.
There's an exit like right next door to us.
Okay.
And her car, it was like completely smashed up on the left side. Like it looked like she had driven into the wall. And she comes into the store and she's kind of in a daze. And I'm looking at her and she's got like micro cuts all over her arms.
Oh, geez.
From window glass flying at her. I'm like, holy shit, are you okay? I sit her down. She's like, I was just getting off the highway and like maybe 500 feet before the ramp, just something flew into my car. She drove into a roadkill deer that was already dead on the road.
Oh, damn.
Somehow it got picked up and hit her windshield and like caved in the left side of her car. Yeah. And she was a college student traveling home during winter break. She was driving from Connecticut to Wisconsin. So she was like halfway home in the middle of fucking nowhere.
What is the worst way to die, says Most Hated? I'll tell you, the worst way to die is the one that happens and it takes a while.
Yeah.
Like, if you shoot me through the fucking head with a 30 caliber anything, I'm not going to give a fuck. Because by the time I realize I'm dead, I'm already dead. But by the same token, if you like set rats to eating my toes in the hopes that eventually they reach my heart, that's going to suck way worse.
Yeah, for me, it would be
drowning is pretty instant. Look, Mark, really, once you inhale that first breath of water, it's pretty much over, dude.
Yep.
There's no suffering to that. There's really no suffering to suffocation except for right before you realize that you're being suffocated.
Yeah, asphyxiation is supposed to be, at the point of death, very peaceful.
It's pretty quick, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking quick. It's the shit that drags out. That's what you want to avoid,
For me, it's sharks. If I ever go out on the ocean again, even if I'm on like a big ass boat, I'm carrying my gun with me because if the boat sinks, I do not want to be eaten by a shark. I'll off myself.
Yeah, burning. Burning is bad. Burning is because that takes a minute too. Even in a hot fire, it takes a minute or two for you to fucking die.
You're lucky if you pass out from the smoke inhalation before you actually start crisping up.
Yeah. If you're lucky, you fucking don't ever make it to the fire,
It's like I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. There's a method of execution that they do over in Africa. Like you get these militias and weirdo armies that are fighting in little banana land republics.
Yeah.
They take their prisoners, and if they're going to execute them, they pretty much will stand you up and stack a couple of tires on top of you and fill them with gasoline and light you on fire.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And they say that if that ever happens to you, the best thing you can do when they light the fire is to breathe as deeply as you can to pass out from the fumes before you start feeling the burning.
Yeah, absolutely. The worst thing is being eaten by ants slowly. You know what? I would totally agree with that. Like, again, anything that takes a while to kill you,
Yeah. Like, I don't think I'd want to go with like heavy radiation poisoning.
Yeah, fuck that. You're going to live at least a day or two behind that.
Yeah.
And it's going to be hideous. Your shit's going to be fucked up. Have a rattlesnake as Pat. Well, I'm worse than any rattlesnake, dude. I'm far more creative than rattlesnakes. I died at least twice last month, so I know what I'm talking about. Right on, man. It hasn't been last month for me, but I died a while ago. Like, I fucking had a heart attack and was out. They had to give me the paddles and shit.
I was born dead.
Right on, bro. There you go.
Nurses saved my life because the doctor was drunk and there was complications and he wasn't up to the task. But I had zero
is bitter, alone, scared.
Zero respiration, zero response. Yeah, they call it the APGAR score. They test you, smack you on the ass, see if you cry and everything. I tested 0 for about 5 minutes.
Wow. Wait, that's not Pat. It was a rattlesnake the whole time.
Rattlesnake, that's good eating.
It is. It is.
I've had it a couple of times.
There was a place up here that had like exotic game meats and shit as part of their fucking butcher shop. And I got some fucking good rattlesnake meat from down in Texas once, man, and it was pretty tasty, man.
Yeah, I had gotten some. It was canned. It wasn't like fresh from the market. It was canned rattlesnake meat.
See, I don't see that as ever. I actually told that to the guys we were eating with. I was like, I can't imagine this like stored at all any length of time.
To be honest, you know, it was came in like little 10-ounce cans. It had enough for like one serving in it, and after you cooked it up, it tasted like overcooked chicken. To be honest with you, it was edible. It wasn't great.
Yeah, okay.
I can, you know, for sure say that fresh would be better.
Well, like I said, I had it fresh the one time, and it was fairly fresh because they had it shipped in or whatever. And I grilled that shit with a little bit of fucking lime, and I did it like Mexican style with lime and cilantro and shit. And dude, that shit was banging, man. I fucking grubbed that.
I think the first time we did it, we just ate it, you know, plain with salt and pepper and butter. And then the second time we had it, we did fajitas.
Yeah, there you go.
And onions. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I did it like Southern Mexican with the lime and cilantro and fucking hot pepper and all that shit, man. It was pretty good. One shot left, people. Cheers. Who's drinking with me? Last shot in the bottle.
Nostrovia.
Nostrovia.
I'm back to drinking my twisted teas.
Oh, good Lord. Twisted tea. Right on.
3 tall boys for a night is generally pretty good.
Well, I just finished my pint. I got Beams. I got Jim Beam tonight. That was a contribution to our process. And then I've got 3 Natty Daddies, and I think that ought to do me for the evening.
Yeah, I used to drink Beam. It's an all right bourbon, but I prefer rye now.
These Natty Daddies are 8%, and usually like 3 of the tall boys is enough to do me for the evening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, as long as I'm drinking whiskey and shit, not on their own.
I haven't had any whiskey since like February. I finished.
I can't drink beer on its own, dude. It ain't enough for me. I can't do it. Like, I got to have at least a couple of shots or something to go with it, or I'm not happy.
The sound of freedom.
Yes, sir. The crack of that beer. These are 8%, man. And if I drink 325 ounces, I'm usually pretty good, man.
Yeah.
But with the whiskey tonight, that'll put me in the fucking happy zone for sure. What, Papa? All right. Ryan. Why is everybody suddenly calling me Ryan? I mean, it is my name, so it's okay.
Ryan,
but
there's another Ryan in chat. Ryan Bardwell.
Did he come back? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yep.
Ryan, what's up, man?
I believe Ryan's from Texas, I believe.
Yeah, dude with the second coolest name in chat. I'm the first coolest Ryan. He's the second coolest Ryan. It's facts. Cheers. Digi is thirsty now. What do you got, Didge? What are you drinking? Some traditional Polish fucking liquor.
They do make a good vodka over there.
Yeah, but they got something else too. What is traditional Polish liquor? Pat, the fuck is happening here, right? Dude, I gotta straighten this shit out.
It's the weekend, Saturday night. We're partying.
Yeah. Right on, Digi. No, I was just asking, like, what are the traditional Polish drinks, the traditional Polish liquors? I know you guys do vodka, but like, there's other shit that I've heard of and I can't remember right now.
Well, you're from the Cleveland area. I'm sure you've heard of this before. You're familiar with Dingus Day, I'm sure.
Yes,
That's
I am.
big in the Cleveland area
Yeah.
because the Cleveland area actually has the largest Polish diaspora population in the world. The most amount of Poles living outside of Poland.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, that explains a lot about the market, man.
Oh yeah. The Dingus Day celebration, they have a small neighborhood on the west side of Cleveland where it's heavily Polish, and they close the streets down for a day, and they have a Polish Dingus Day parade.
Oh, nice.
They crown a kibasi queen. They play polka, and all the bars are serving Polish liquor and Polish beer, and they got food trucks out with Polish food. It's great.
Yeah.
You get all the girls wearing the traditional Polish folk dresses and everything. It looks real nice.
Dude, Polish sausages and fucking and potato cakes and shit. Oh my God, dude. So good.
Pierogi.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh.
Love that shit, man. I can eat that. I could eat that every day. That wouldn't bother me a bit. No, Susan, that's cool. Look, we need sober people to drive the bus when the rest of us are fucked up.
Exactly.
Pierogi, kielbasa. Fuck yeah, man. That's food, man. That's groceries. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Give me a toothpick and a little bit of mustard and get the fuck out of my way. Oh man. Susan's like, I'm hungry now. You got to come to Cleveland. Come to the West Side Market, man. They got golubki.
Amen.
Yeah, absolutely. I love golubki. I love cabbage rolls. That's the best ever. Are you kidding me? Golubki and gulyas. I love gulyas.
I'm going to have to pull up a picture of the West Side Market to show everybody so they can get an idea.
Right? She knows. Yeah, it's good stuff, right? Stewed meat. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, and traditional Polish desserts, the baked goods. Oh my God.
You know, I've never been I've never been a huge fan of sweets. I like sweets here and there. I like ice cream and pie and all that shit. But really, I'm not like a gigantic fan of sweets. You bring me a plate of sausages, I'll fucking smile like no other motherfucker on this planet, man. I'll bring potato salad. Fuck yeah, Huck. Sounds like a picnic to me. I'm just not a huge fan of sweet shit. Like, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's fun once in a while, but for the most part, I want like something savory and flavory and spicy. I'm not, I don't know. That's just me. That's my personal thing.
I'm that way with German food. I could eat my way across Germany from one end to the other just eating their sausages. Because every different, state in Germany, whatever they call their states, districts or whatever, they have their own regional sausage.
Right. Yeah. Well, they have competitions, dude. Every year they have like the sausage cook-off or whatever. Yeah, they're serious about their sausage, man. He said, I like to eat women. Not in a sausage, you weirdo. We arrest motherfuckers for that. Frog says, I'm a little pile of sugar. How you doing, sugar bowl mouth? Only Southern people get that reference. Sugar bowl mouth. Bavarian bratwurst. You know, I think the Germans do bratwurst better than the Bavarians too. Like the Germans, in terms of sausages, the Germans got a fucking lock on that market, man. They make some badass sausages. Badass sausages.
Yeah, I think followed only behind by like the Hungarians and the Slovenians.
Yeah, yeah. Well, all that Eastern Europe, fucking all them people knew how to eat sausage, man.
Yeah.
The fucking where Dracula was from?
Transylvania.
Yeah, but that region, that whole fucking area of the world, their sausages are badass, you know. Vorsten beer, right, Colonel Shaw? You got it. Vorsten beer. Look at him talking fucking European in our fucking chat, making us hungry and shit. You make me want to come to your house and eat, man. And honest to God, like I love America and I love American cuisine and all American shit, but the Europeans got a few things right, and sausages were one of them, man.
Yeah.
You know, sausages and pierogi and potato cakes. There's a few things that came from Europe that I fucking truly appreciate. Oh, and wine. Europe does wine better than we do, and that's just the way it is. I hate it, but that's a fact. And beer. They do beer better than us. Oh my God, potato cakes, right? Fucking so delicious. I love potato cakes. I love that. Nobody does potato cakes better than the Poles. Nobody. They're the best potato cakes to be had on this planet.
Okay, for everybody who doesn't know, this is what the Cleveland West Side Market looks like.
Oh, you're gonna post a pic, right on.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a giant building, right?
That's what it looks like.
There's a clock tower at the west end, and there's a giant fucking chimney at the east end. And
it's been in continuous operation since 1908.
I'm a master tater baker. Right on, man. If you go in there, you will find some of the best food you have ever eaten, ever. Period. That's right.
Yeah.
Meat and veggie. I'm an omnivore.
And
Look at that shit.
Yeah, this is part of the inside. It's all brickwork ceiling that's sculptured and, you know, decorated and everything. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, but that's like the back third towards the clock tower. There's 2/3 more than that on this side of it where the camera's at.
Yep. And then there's the outdoor arcade where they sell all the vegetables.
Right. Yeah, that's good shit, man.
I've been going there since I was a baby, like literally being pushed around in a stroller.
Well, I was from out in Ashtabula County, so I've only been there a few times, but I got to tell you, I have never gone there and not found what I was looking for.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Any cut of meat, any type of meat. And nowadays they have a lot of different ethnic foods there.
Yeah,
they have
and you can ask specifically. They'll send you right to the stall. You'll be like, I want traditional Polish kielbasa. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, just go right over here to the stall and they'll give you everything you need. You know, everybody knows everybody there. It's the best. I love it when they come out with the motorcycles. Yeah. Oh, no. Every year there's a fucking motorcycle run that goes right through the fucking West Side Market in Cleveland.
Yep.
They're there every year for 2 or 3 days anyway.
And right next door to it, they have a historic Catholic church, St. Emmerich's. And they're one of it's a Polish Catholic church. I'm sorry, not Polish, Hungarian. And they do an actual Hungarian mass.
Right.
Pretty nice place. And it's the same brickwork as the market next door, so it matches in the neighborhood. It looks really nice.
It all looks like it belongs there. Yeah. Even if it didn't, man, that whole neighborhood is cool. Like everybody there kind of looks out for everybody else, and it's all a very business oriented deal. So,
it used to be kind of sketchy, like back in the 80s and the 90s, but they've cleaned it up pretty good. There's a lot of restaurants and microbreweries and shit down there now.
Very friendly. They did the same thing to Geneva on the Lake, dude. It used to be fucking like a bunch of bikers and knifings and stabbings and shit, and they cleared that shit up and made it family friendly. You know.
Tip of advice: do not take public transportation in that area, though. It's not that safe anymore.
Yeah, they will fucking. You'll get stabbed.
Yeah, I don't ride the buses in Cleveland there anymore, and I'll only take the trains if it's like a Cleveland Indians night when there's lots of like regular people on the trains.
I don't know. I walk or drive. Fuck you. Beyond that, I'm not interested. Really,
I'll take Uber, but I honestly haven't been into Cleveland proper in about 4 or 5 years.
Right.
I stay away from it because it's bad.
Oh yeah, Susan, Americade for sure, man.
I'll be back in a minute.
Right on. Did the link show up in chat? I don't know. I wasn't even looking for it. I was just talking about our local area here. A bunch of like links showed up. I don't know which one is yours, so like if it didn't show it, throw it up again. Should be okay. There it is. Ryan Bardwell. YouTube dot what I can't click on it because it fucks me up. I think because I'm a mod or whatever. Hashtag flags out. Right on, man. Is that Lake George, Louisiana? Earlier, I just assumed it was Louisiana, but I figured I should ask. Fuck pasta. Dude, you just eliminated like 50% of my food fucking intake. Digital girl had brain surgery from a motorcycle. Really? Dude, noodles and pasta and fucking dumplings and shit. That's like the core of everybody's fucking diet across the planet. That or rice. If you're Asian, it's rice. If everybody else just like eats pasta. Hey, dude, you should be careful, man. Motorcycles are dangerous. They're fun, but they're dangerous because you're completely exposed to everything around you. Okay, Digi. I was just saying, like, love your motorcycle, ride your motorcycle, get your knees in the breeze, but understand that bikes are dangerous. You know, it's just the nature of the beast. And I always fucking say a prayer for fallen brothers and sisters. I have never had any surgery. Right on. But for anybody that does ride and has fallen, I feel for you. You're my brothers and sisters across the planet. I've been there, done that. Been fucked up right along with you, probably.
Shit. I keep accidentally typing in the StreamYard chat and it comes up.
I'll never get on the.
Yeah, that's me, dude. Sorry.
Who the? All right, because I was like, who the fuck is talking in my name?
Yeah, on StreamYard for some reason for the last couple of days, on mine and Wizard end, because I think we're admins. I think the accounts might be linked somehow.
Right.
It's letting us chat in your name, and I keep doing it accidentally.
Well, we specifically isolated mine because I was having problems with it.
Yeah, it doesn't work because it gives both me and Wizard the option to chat in StreamYard.
All right.
So I keep forgetting about it. Sorry.
That's okay. As long as we know which way we're going.
Yep.
Oh, that sounded like freedom. Cheers. Firing the goat.
My goat needs new batteries.
What are they, like watch batteries or double A's or something?
No, tiny little button batteries.
Oh, great.
I got some laying around somewhere.
I hope so, because I can never find them fuckers.
Oh, the weather is so nice now. It's like 67 degrees, and I got a nice steady breeze coming in.
Night, Don. Don Bear's leaving, everybody.
Oh. Salute the bear.
Salute the bear.
Be well, brother.
When you wake up in the spring, we'll have a pile of blueberries waiting on you.
Man, where I worked at up in Canada, blueberries were like the predominant ground cover up there.
Oh, yeah. Bears love that shit.
You couldn't walk 20 feet without finding blueberries.
Right.
And at the end of the summer, we were so sick of them, like we couldn't eat them.
Yeah. Well, that's why people
them all fucking day
in spring, or feed them to the bears anyway.
We tried to take some home with us, and they got confiscated at the border. They're like, you can't take agricultural products across the border. We're like, what?
It's not an agricultural product. It's a fucking blueberry, a cocksucker.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, because we don't want to. There's a law against it. Apparently, they're trying to.
Yeah, there is. They don't want to infect our country with their blueberries.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense, but we had like 80 gallons of blueberries.
Yeah.
And they took them all. You know what they did with them.
They ate them.
Exactly.
They made fucking pie out of that shit. Cocksuckers.
The last time that I tried to go up to Canada, I got refused entry at the border.
Dude, I got refused the very first time I tried out of prison. I was off parole and everything. I went up there and they turned me around at the border. They were like, you can't come here. And if you ever try to come here again, we're going to arrest you. And I was like, dude, all right.
I tried to cross the border at Windsor from Detroit.
Yeah.
They scanned my ID and an alert came up on their computer because they had chemical sniffers attached to the ID scanner. And my ID came up with trace residue of marijuana.
Really?
Yeah. Like I was rolling a joint and then touched the ID, Well,
damn it, man.
They're like, we can't let you in. You're testing positive. I'm like, what?
Wait, didn't you bitches legalize weed?
This was like 15 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd had a problem with that. I'd be like,
it was before
that you got legalized.
Oh, yeah. was like, all right, I'm going to take a bus back to Detroit and try and catch a train back to Cleveland. You know,
Huckleberry.
it completely screwed up my weekend plans.
Oh yeah, dude. Like me and another dude were going up there to try to go across into fucking Canada to hang out in fucking like Niagara Falls area. And we were going to get the boat and shit from the Niagara Falls side.
Uh-huh.
And it just like, they were like, no, fuck you, go home. We're not letting you in. So we had to do it from the American side, but we didn't have no reservations and shit. So it took us like 8 days. It sucked.
I actually watched one time, talking about Canada, I saw the Canadians infiltrate our border. They did a raid.
Right?
About 20 years ago, I was out walking around one night. I went up to Route 6 along Lake Erie, where I used to hang out, that runs like literally right against the lake shore.
Right, yeah.
And this one city, they had a private little beach down there, and it was all hoity-toity rich people with their front
dude,
houses.
there's a lot of them right along Route 6 up on the lake, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of little communities. They got their own beaches and shit.
Yeah, I used to hang out there. So I'm down there one night. I used to go for walks and pack 5 or 6 joints with me and carry a pint of whiskey with me.
Hell yeah.
Listen to my, CD player Walkman, just spend the night walking around. And I'm walking down Route 6, and there's this big open field where a country club had some property, and a fucking Canadian Coast Guard helicopter comes screaming in from the north and lands on the field and sits down on the ground, and a crew member jumped out and planted a Canadian flag in the middle of this field, and then it lifted off and flew back over the lake. It was like a training mission or some shit.
All right.
Yeah.
So I take the fucking Canadian flag and I walk down to the police department, and I walk inside, and I knock on the window for the dispatcher, and she's like, yeah. I'm like, did you get a report within the last 5-10 minutes of loud helicopter noises? She's like, actually, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, here's the deal. This is what happened. And I told her, and I gave her this flag, and she's like, no shit. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I don't have a camera to prove it, but that's what happened.
They just jumped out and planted the Canadian flag we claimed this shit for Spain.
So it was the only thing of interest that happened that night for the police department there. So they tracked it down. They went to the FAA at the Cleveland Hopkins Airport, and they tracked the radar, and they found it on radar, and they ended up sending a letter of protest to the Canadian Coast Guard. They're like, if you're going to intrude our airspace for a training mission, you need to give us, fair warning ahead of time.
Oh damn! It made the fucking it made the sheep nervous, man.
Oh,
boo!
Canadian bacon. What's up, Battery? How you doing, brother?
Oh, what time is it? 11:30. Holy shit, man! I'm about fucking done, dude. I've been up since fucking 4:30 this morning. Always weird shit happening in Ohio. If that ain't the truth, you goddamn right it is. Dude, Ohio is like the epicenter of weird.
All right, you want to hear weird recent shit that happened to me here about a week ago?
Well, absolutely, dude.
I was on stream, and I had turned my camera and my mic off, and I was just getting ready to walk downstairs to go grab another drink, and I hear this weird noise coming from outside. I open up my window, and I couldn't tell if it was a plane or a helicopter or something weird going down the road.
Right.
And I sat and watched it, and it turned out to be something in the air. It wasn't on the road, but I couldn't tell what it was. So I went on one of the flight tracker radar sites that has the real-time, identification.
Hold on for a
And-
second. Good night, Susan. You have a good one.
Hey, Susan.
We're going to try to hold out for a little bit after you go, but I don't know how long it's going to last.
I'll keep it going for a while. So I look up this thing on the flight radar, and I go through 3 sites, and I finally found what it was. It was this European fancy helicopter that was flying out of the Lima County Airport, heading to Cleveland for like a medical thing at the Cleveland Clinic.
Yeah.
Did not sound like a helicopter. It sounded like some kind of ultralight plane. It had none of that normal rotor noise that you would get. It sounded weird as hell.
Dude, the hospitals use them little helicopters, little fucking what you like they don't sound like the big, like the Hueys and the fucking bells and all that. Yeah. They sound like that fucking buzzing bee sound. But they buy them cheap like that so they can run their hospital patients back and forth.
Yeah. Like, because I knew it wasn't the county helicopter for a medevac, because they're based like at the county airport about 5 miles from me, and I know.
Yeah, they don't have to have the big helicopters, bro.
Yeah. This thing was like a special medical flight from Lima to Cleveland.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's not, the helicopter. It looks like fucking Airwolf, to be honest with you.
But it's you know what? I'm going to tell you a secret about that helicopter, and I only know because Pops was in a hospital just a little bit ago, and I talked to people about this. That helicopter has a little tiny 4-cylinder engine in it. I'm not even shitting, dude. It's just like a high RPM 4-cylinder engine that they mount in them fuckers, and it gives them the ability to bounce back and forth from hospital to hospital fairly cheaply. You know?
Yeah, it was an air. This is an Airbus helicopter.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was, high tech, futuristic, weird looking, and everything.
Not your 222, right? Yeah, yeah, dude. You're absolutely right, battery. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's a little flathead 4-cylinder fucking engine. They're nothing.
Yeah, battery.
They can barely carry the patients.
He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, but they were like, that was like the military version. That wasn't what they were actually fucking activating in the civilian sector. That was military shit. And they were using Porsche on them engines. On the Bell 222, the Porsche fucking supercharger is on that engine. So that's a whole different creature. Hell yeah, Airwolf was awesome, right? I think we all loved Airwolf. Anybody that was alive in that period of time, Airwolf was awesome. Blue Thunder, Airwolf, I loved all that shit.
Yeah, my 2 favorite shows from growing up as a kid, Airwolf and MacGyver.
Yeah, yeah. And like you add that to the list of like my favorites, like Greatest American Hero and fucking A-Team. You got a fucking all-star lineup, dude. That was my shit, dude.
Mr. T.
Yeah. I pity the fool. I love that dude, man. Yeah, Blue Thunder with Rod Steiger, right? Exactly.
Yeah, my favorite movies growing up in that time frame: Top Gun, Iron Eagle, Delta Force.
Anything with fucking Chuck Norris in it.
Yeah. Lone Wolf McQuaid.
Yeah, right. Oh, and anything with Sho Kosugi in it. Any ninja flick from the 1983 and plus to like 1988 was awesome.
You know what I miss, dude? I miss when you would do movie night and play B-rated samurai movies.
Dude, I'm gonna start. Look,
honestly, do on the fly impersonations of them.
As soon as I get my fucking equipment, I'm gonna do that again, man.
That was so fucking awesome. Oh, Sick Pat movie nights and in the music
That's
nights, like when you all the stoner rock that you would play.
I love you, son.
I love you too, Papa.
I love you, son.
All hail pops.
All hell pops. I've seen 9 of them. Dude, there's like a million fucking movies from that time frame, dude.
I love them all.
Like that you can get
I'm
every
not
kind.
I love them all.
That's why, like, when they came out with Beverly Hills Ninja with fucking Chris Farley, that's why that shit was so famous. Because by that time, they'd had so many of those movies. Like, he was the funny conclusion to that whole, montage. Minus the gay dudes. It's all right, Ryan. We'll beat up the gays for you. All right. Blue Thunder. Fuck yeah, man. All right. Well, look, y'all. It's 11:41, and I'm tired as shit and probably half drunk, so I'm gonna fucking check out. I love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow night.
Ryan, be well, brother.
Salute, bro.
You take him easy. I'll keep it going. All right. Miami Vice. Hell yeah. I never watched it when it was out. I only got into Miami Vice. I downloaded the whole series about maybe 5 or 6 years ago and watched it, the entire series. Absolutely loved it. Oh. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I'm showing 16 people watching on StreamYard, 19 people watching on YouTube. It's good to see you all tonight. Yeah, see, as far as the TV series go, my favorite sci-fi would be Stargate. Absolutely loved it. And as far as Star Trek versus Star Wars, I'm more of a Star Wars fan, but not the prequels or the sequels, only the original trilogy. I'm more of a fan of the books. I've read almost all of the novels. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. All right, Wiz. We'll see you when you get here. Yeah, we know where your allegiance lies, Froggy. You stormtrooper, you. I'll let you know. I actually watched the final Star Wars movie, The Rise of Skywalker. I watched it actually for the first time about 3 or 4 days ago. And I have very mixed feelings about it. In my honest opinion, the Disney completely destroyed Star Wars. And if they would have been smart, they would have adopted the original, what they call legends, the extended storylines that started coming out in the 80s. There's hundreds of novels written with great storylines that they could have adopted, and they chose to ignore them and do a bunch of stupid shit. Spaceballs. Yes, Farscape was great. Farscape actually was a production with the help of Jim Henson. He did the puppetry. It was great. I also liked the Firefly series and the movie that was involved with it. I forget what they called it. And then Babylon 5. And The Never Ending Story. That was an interesting movie. What was the name of the flying dog thing? Rigel? Yeah, Babylon 5 was awesome. Great acting. Some of the best special effects that you could see on TV in the 90s. Falcor. Okay, gotcha. I remember the main character's name was Atreyu. I know I've told you guys where we have a drive-in movie theater a couple miles down the road from me. One of the last ones that we have still open here in Ohio, and they're doing weird movie nights. A couple of weeks ago, they did a night where they were playing Dark Crystal and Labyrinth with David Bowie. Yeah, for anybody who's interested, there's the radar for the U.S. right now. Oh. Well, that didn't last. We'll go to the other one. Yeah, you got some stuff heading your way, Froggy. Florida Explorer might be getting a little bit of rain. And Wizard might get some pop-up stuff. I think everybody else is good, though. Alrighty.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh man. No. Oh, hold on. There we go. I had it on my phone. But yeah, no shit, man. How's it going, man?
Not too bad.
Just before you said something, man, I was looking at it. I was like, dude, Labyrinth is one of my favorite movies. With my kids. I like that movie.
I haven't watched it since I was a kid. I
Yeah.
remember it vividly, though.
Yeah. There's some cool parts in it. You have no power over me. Oh, and the big dog dragon, he was Falcor. The main character,
Falcor.
the main character was Sebastian, and Atreyu was his his his
Oh,
information.
yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And who was the princess? What was her name?
Oh shit. Oh man, I can't remember. Miriam? I'm not. I'd have to look that up.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen it.
But David Boy really fucking blew the part away in Labyrinth, man. That show was so fucking good.
The Power of the Babe.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to be back in a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Good deal. Miriam, Singularity, Most Hated, Colonel Shaw, my brother, Ben Frank, OG, Buffalo Bill. Shit. Dang. Everybody's here. Kick ass. Probably Don T. Rum's in the house. I know he's out there lurking. Yes, sir. I tell you what, man. I did go to Six Flags, but only for the ice cream and a burger. Voltron. No, one of my favorite shows was Buck Rogers of the 25th Century when I was a kid. It wasn't the original Buck Rogers series, but it was the Buck Rogers of the 25th Century. And it was like during the time of it was the same technology level as the original Battlestar Galactica. That was another one of my favorites. As a kid, that was the shit. That's what got me hooked on space sci-fi. After that, I was a Trekkie and all that other stuff. But it was Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers in the 21st century. That was the shit. What's up, Buck? I had to buy a food saver today. Holy cow. One of those old vacuum saver things. Yeah, those things are badass. I got two of them. Yeah, Voltron was the shit now. That was great Japanese guy in a suit animation stuff. It wasn't even animation, it was more like absolutely. Who still watch Wonder Woman because of her boobs? Who didn't watch Wonder Woman because of her boobs? It wasn't because she was a pretty girl. She wasn't bad in that department, but she wasn't no Raquel Welch or Farrah Fawcett. She wasn't no, you know, Valerie Bertinelli. Now that was a pretty girl. Kathy Ireland, that kind of thing. That's That's back in the day. Yeah. The Battlestar Galactica original series, that shit was the bomb, dude. When we were kids, the Buffy and what was the little robot dog's name?
Oh, see, I like the one that was in the late
Oxy.
90s, 2000s. You know, the reboot of it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was more drama though, man. I wanted more.
It was more of
action.
it was more of a soap opera, but yeah, I liked it. I never watched the original series.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was lots of gunfights and situations and stuff like that. I thought they were going to take it out and it would be more like like Star Wars a little more than like some soap opera. you know. Hey, did you ever see Caprica? The Carry On?
I didn't watch all of it. I watched a couple episodes of it.
Yeah, yeah. They had that paper. That I liked the tech they showed in Capricorn though. That paper that they had, and it would be like video. You open it up and touch it, and it start playing like video and stuff like that. Smart paper or something like that they call it.
I keep typing in Pat's name in the StreamYard.
I know, right?
Oops. Sorry.
You got to go to the YouTube one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drop got really off the wall last night. So
yeah, that's why I kind of left when I did. I was too tired to deal with it. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You'll get over it.
Well, we'll have to wait until after September 9th for him to calm down, I think.
Right. You'll want to hear us all say, you told us, yeah, you're right. You'll want to hear us. But,
hey, Don Bear's back. He was watching the Blazing Press. Yeah, Blazing Press is good. I've been watching their stuff the last couple of days.
Oh, really? You're getting better?
Oh, dude, just real good coverage of the Kenosha shit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm really, I don't know that I could ever go back to watching Glenn Beck. You know what I'm saying?
Not a fan.
Well, I was back before he denounced the exact person he was looking for, building up and sold his soul.
I stopped listening to him about 10 years ago. And for probably the dumbest reason. He used to, I don't know if he still does it, but he used to do this segment where him and his sidekicks would call in to like a convenience store or a gas station or a fast food restaurant.
Right.
And just do stupid trivia with the employees and make them look like complete idiots. Yeah. And he would make fun of them. And I was working at a gas station, you know. He could have fucking called me, you know, and I would have like towed the line to him. I'm like, yeah, you're doing it just for entertainment and all that bullshit. He wanted to be a media mogul and not, you know, like the alternative.
Right. What was it? Rupert T. What was the guy's name? But he was gonna open a whole can of whoop ass on you. Remember that Bob and Tom skit?
Yeah.
Rupert T. Buford or something. I don't know. It was something crazy. But that's where Rodney Carrington came out of, was Bob and Tom. So I found out about him. Dude, I get so upset because you can't play some of this stuff on YouTube, man. That'd be funny.
I wish I could play some of the old Rush Limbaugh shows that I have on tape. Like I've got saved Limbaugh shows from like the late '90s on
So
audio
when he was
tape.
behind the desk, when he was still behind the desk,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
like
looking like that guy
the
from
second year that he was syndicated,
right.
right around when the Gulf War I was going on in '91. I got some of his shows on cassette.
Oh
The
wow.
the fucking parody songs that he used to play. Oh my god. Bomb, 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 Iraq.
Right.
uh,
Oh man, I tell you what, there's just so much stuff. So I haven't been keeping up with the news or anything today. I've been
yeah, I didn't keep up much with it either today. Oh, and Trump is going to be making a visit to Kenosha on Tuesday.
Oh, even Fox is trying to say, here we go again. This city could face explosive coronavirus spread from cold. Kiss my ass. Oh, that's stupid, weird bullshit. Damn, what's up with St. Louis all in the news all over the damn place? Must be nothing else going on the planet. Ooh, marijuana decriminalization vote expected in House.
I had my dream career and loads of student debt.
Yeah. But I just want to see the article out of this. Legalized marijuana could also be a windfall to states and cities that have seen their tax revenue plummet during the coronavirus pandemic. Public opinion on marijuana has shifted sharply in favor of legalization recently, according to the Gallup poll last year. 66% of Americans want to legalize marijuana, including majority 51% of Republicans. Ending the war on drugs. Imagine if he could get that done in his first term too. Wow.
Kenosha police arrest volunteers who provide food to protesters.
Do say that again?
Kenosha police arrest volunteers who provide food to protesters.
Oh yeah. They busted a truck. Yeah. And they've been cutting the supply lines to the protesters because those protesters have nothing to do with the states they're in.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're all from out of state.
Yep, those rioters
And up there, I guarantee 75% of them were from the Chicago area,
or Detroit, or East Side St. Louis, or South Side Chicago, or even from Portland and up in Seattle and stuff like that. They'll ship them all over the place. That's what they trained them in Seattle. They were training them in Seattle, and then they moved on to the other cities.
Here's another one. Berlin police break up anti-coronavirus protest after 18,000 people gather with no masks or social distancing.
You're right. Yeah. I walked into Walmart today and I was expecting them to say something because I didn't have my I didn't have a mask, right? So I just walked right through it. I waited for her to say something. I just kept on walking. She never said nothing. So I was just like, kept on going.
I haven't been in a Walmart since like January, I think, before all the shit started.
Right. Well, in order to get in Six Flags, they have to see your mask over your face. I wear the bandana. So I just put it up and then
Keep your drink handy.
yeah. Well, we went straight to get the burgers and then the ice cream and then got back in the car. So I have officially paid for my my season pass to Six Flags just with the ice creams I have gotten. That doesn't count the foods or the parkings or anything else that we got paid for on our passes. But my passes,
the big amusement park here in my area is that Cedar Point on Lake Erie.
Yeah.
My sister had season passes for her and her kid, and I think they've went twice this year. They've already paid for it.
Right.
It's not that
food. I got the food package on the season pass for Six Flags, so I get all the food for free and drinks and all that. We got parking free and entry, of course, and all that jazz, right? So all we got to do is spend gas money to get there.
I just got an ad in my email the other day. This amusement park, it's called Cedar Point. They're hiring for the fall because they have this big fall festival for the kids. It's mostly geared towards the younger crowd, and they're hiring extra people to staff it, and they're hiring security. Most of the jobs are like anywhere from $9 to $12 an hour. They're hiring security positions for like $15 to $20 an hour.
Oh wow, nice. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you got to be a dick though to be in those. Yeah.
I've worked security before. I know how to be a dick.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Zoom, how you doing? What's up, Buffalo Bill?
Ben Frank, Froggy, Don T. Rump, Miriam.
And I have no longer. Yeah. Well, okay. I got pie. It's time for pie. I know those other ones coming. They have a blackberry pie, but I don't necessarily care for those pies. I do. I like them. They're good. Don't get me wrong, but nothing beats a good old fashioned round pie. These seem to have so much more filling in them. Mm. The pie famine is over. Yeah, and I want to give a big hand to the guys here last night sing, and Don T. Rump came up on screen and just made an awesome show
Oh,
out of it.
cool. Yeah, it must have been after I left then.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah, we had to put drop him backstage, and then he started going off in chat, and we had to
Nice.
deal with that. And Singh was a real trooper, and Buffalo Bill, he was there for that too. And who else was there? Yeah, it was after drop. Yeah.
Damn it, I did it again.
Colonel Shaw. That's right. Colonel Shaw was there. And
He came on screen.
no, they were putting drop in his place in chat.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was getting off the wall and he was getting crazy.
Well, yeah, the last couple nights that Drop was in, people were calling him to task on the chat. So, yeah, it happens every couple of months.
Yeah. He gets drunk and he goes way off stick. Oh, battery. Blueberry. You guys talking about blueberries. I was just like dying. I was still out back on the patio up there going, drinking sassafras tea. We've got so much of it growing around here. We're actually starting to. We're gonna. My nephew Randy, he started harvesting it and cleaning it and setting it up for sale. We get $7.50, a median price of $7.50 per ounce.
Yep.
On sassafras.
You know, we got a lot around here that I could harvest is wild sumac.
Oh shit!
It grows everywhere here.
That's just bad, dude.
Like a lot of the Middle Eastern people use it as a spice. Should probably try and harvest some of it.
Really? I mean, it's poison sumac. We usually refer to it as poison sumac, right?
Well, there's poison sumac and then there's regular sumac. There's two types of sumac trees that are non-poisonous that grow in my area, and you can harvest them somehow. I have no idea what it's used for other than the food spice, but yeah.
Oh yes, you do matter. All lives matter. Huckleberry trying to get all spicy and that. Absolutely, Froggy. Pecan's pretty good too, and I do that once a year.
Oh yeah,
Thanksgiving, Christmas. Yeah.
I like mincemeat pie once a year around the holidays.
Yeah. I've never killed a mince, so I've never had mincemeat pie.
It's very hard to describe what it tastes like and what's all in it.
Absolutely. Ben Frank, no problem whatsoever. Absolutely. Just let us know, man. Hook you up.
I still want to come out for hunting season.
We were just talking about that the other night.
Mm.
Yeah. Aww. Huckleberry.
Yeah, same here. I'll need a ride from the airport.
No problem. That's like I said. Just
We'll carpool.
What's in the magic bus? Oh, absolutely. We're getting a bunch of stuff done. So, and I think things will start moving here pretty good here soon. I mean, I mean, there is a lot of stuff getting done. It's just seemingly not the big projects. I've been trying to take care of getting, food storage and stuff like that going as best as possible. Yeah, the pie famine stops when you make a pie. That's all you got there. You can even get the filling in cans and then the crust and you just make pie. Get some graham crackers, for God's sake. Make a pie.
The Amish around here, they sell a pecan pie filling that comes in a glass like coffee mug, that you can keep afterwards as a mug.
Oh, really?
Like, probably goes for about $8 or $9. There's enough in it to make one pie.
Oh, wow. A big mug, huh?
Yeah, pretty big.
That sounds awesome, actually. Yeah, canoes is awesome. Alamo. Yes, and now I have ice cream. I bought the big 5-quart thing at Aldi's for like $4.39. I got vanilla ice cream for days. And guess what? Tomorrow night I'm having me some blackberry cobbler with ice cream on it.
I have not eaten ice cream in about a year. I gave it up.
Really? No, I'm not giving up no ice cream. Yeah, I'm not giving up ice cream. No way. Gives me gas because of that kind of lactose intolerant, kind of. But I'm not giving up ice cream. No way.
My favorite ice cream, I cannot get around me. I would have to travel about 45 minutes to get my favorite ice cream. Cannot get pineapple ice cream anywhere around here.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, shortcut trick. Okay. Get you the vanilla ice cream bucket. Okay.
Yeah, I know. And a
Let it
food
get
chopper.
melty. Yeah, you let it get all melty and then throw dry get the pineapple out and dry it real well. And then throw it in there. Oh my Lord. Just a little bit of the juice. Maybe a quarter cup or something of the juice. And throw all the fruit in there. Oh my gosh. You want to talk about good. Mix it up and freeze it again, and you got pineapple ice cream. But we had root beer floats yesterday, so I was doing root beer floats yesterday. Yeah, if you go out and buy one, it's like almost $3 a piece. But $4 for 5 quarts of ice cream and $1 a piece for the 2 liters of A&W root beer. And guess what? Everybody gets root beer floats as much as they want, pretty much. So we're all stuffed on root beer floats.
Yeah, sherbet's pretty good too. I like a good peach sherbet.
That sounds good too.
Peach ice cream, yeah, that's good too.
Who the what? But
Oh, Wiz, did you see on camera earlier tonight when I was showing off my new acquisition?
Yes, the Marlin.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I saw that. That was awesome. I was like, dang.
$40.
Does it got a clip option on it?
No, it's a tube fed.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
got like a 16 round tube magazine on it.
That's all you need. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make sure you put them in the right way.
Oh yeah. I have a tube magazine speed loader that I made out of curtain rods. You buy the curtain rod replacements from like Home Depot or whatever,
Right.
and you just take the shock cord out of the inside of them, and you bundle a bunch of them together and wrap duct tape around them, and you load them up with 22, and you just slide one end at the top of the mag, load it, slides right in. You're gonna get about maybe 140 rounds in 6 tubes.
Nice. Oh wow. That's badass though. Yeah.
Yeah, nice thing about a gun from that era, anything that I think it was pre 1965 or 1966, guns don't have serial numbers.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Butter brickle ice cream. That sounds interesting. Is it like
I've got a
butter pecan?
Butter brickle. Oh wow. It's got to be like a Butterfinger kind of thing.
Mm.
Now, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got a Model 11 semi-automatic Remington shotgun. Yeah, it's from like the 30s or something. I think.
My grandpa's old shotgun is like from the 30s. It's an old Stevens Savage single shot breech barrel.
Right.
Yeah, you can use it for anything: rabbit, squirrel, up to deer, coyote. With slugs.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, that's like that Model 11. It blew me away that it was that old. I thought it was, like 60s or 70s. No, that thing. They had that badass little piece of equipment back in the 30s. There you go. There it is. Sorry, guys. I was just going through the news articles and stuff. Right. That's what it sounds like. Right, Buffalo?
Like kind of like peanut brittle, but with something else. Oh, nice, Bill. What I'd really like to get is, I think they're called the Stevens Savage Model 42. It's the single shot double gun that you can get in different configurations. It has a shotgun barrel on the top and a rifle barrel on the bottom. And you can get like a combination of like a 20 gauge shotgun on top with a 22 underneath, or you could get like a 12 gauge on top with a 223 on the bottom. There's like 20 or 30 different combinations that they did. That's what I'm looking for next. I know, Huckleberry, I'm 5 minutes late. My bad.
Right. The critics are out.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm not getting paid to do this, so you guys are just gonna have to fucking deal with it.
There you go.
Well, oh, I just got a notification. Donut operator liked my comment on his video. That's cool. You ever watch Donut?
No, I can't say.
Donut operator. He has a YouTube channel. He's an ex-cop, ex-army guy from Georgia who does like police breakdowns on all the videos and shit that come up, you know, in the news.
Right.
He's a big time YouTuber, and he did a breakdown on the Kyle Rittenhouse incident in Kenosha the other day, and I watched the video, and literally within 30 seconds after I finished watching the video, YouTube deleted it.
No shit.
Yeah. And then like 2 days later, earlier today, he gets an award in the mail from YouTube for like hitting like 200,000 subscribers or some shit.
Oh,
They fuck with him all the time.
yeah. Good grief.
Hey, Zoombait, when are you leaving for Georgia? Is it this coming Saturday? You can afford a girlfriend. Okay. Well, there's a girlfriend, and then there's a girlfriend.
Right. We just want to rent a girlfriend's or something. I don't know. We got it.
Stay away from those Instagram girls, man. That's all I got to tell you.
Yeah, please don't even go there.
Yeah. I've been happily single since 2007. That's all I got to say.
I've been single for 9 months now. Yep. Yep.
September 5th. Okay, that's when you're leaving. Cool.
Not T-Rump. No man could ever afford a girlfriend. What do you need potato gun for, Bill? Could you imagine loading up some potato cannons?
That's something I've never messed with, and none of my friends have ever messed with.
You could load a few of them up, you know, and just like in the back of a pickup truck. I just imagine, you know, several of them in a row, all loaded up, ready to go, and then launching them at some of these rioters and protesters. You can call it non-lethal artillery.
See, I'm almost glad that kind of shit ain't happening around me, because I'd be too tempted to do some nasty shit to them.
Yeah,
like, you take those two-person slingshots that throw water balloons,
Uh-huh.
but you fill the water balloons with gasoline.
Oh, shit.
And
Yeah.
then you toss them into the crowd, and then you throw lit road flares at them.
Here, this will dry you off.
Hey, catch!
Right. You want to see people scatter? There you go.
Yeah, that would kind of suck to get knocked out by a potato.
That'd be some funny shit.
Two Antifa are sitting in a jail cell. The first one asks the other, "How'd you get caught?" "I got hit in the nuts with a potato."
I was immobilized by a potato.
That's what we need to do. We need to market and patent a 40 millimeter under barrel AR-15 attached potato launcher.
Potato. Yes. Yes. That would be funny as shit. Oh, it's not a 203, honest officer.
Well, I got a little surprise. In a couple of days, I'm going to be picking up a brand new 308.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Just waiting for it to get shipped out.
Oh, man. I know. I tell you what, they're after me again. They're starting to shut down my credit cards.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, I got a letter the other day. We're closing this account, and it was a card that I haven't used, paid off. I haven't used it, and they just shut it down. Well, I come to find out, one of the other companies, I was going through my bills, and I noticed that the payment information wasn't available on my credit cards. I don't normally use right now, and they just disappeared it. I read the number off to them, expiration and security code and everything. Oh, it's not in our systems. I was like, dude, I'm sitting here looking at this card, dude. Don't tell me that I've had it for 5 years. You know, what the hell? And they have no idea.
Absolute bullshit.
Yeah, they just disappeared another credit card. So, and I'm sitting there, what the hell? You know, because so my options are getting smaller. I don't know. I've had $1,000 worth of available credit disappear in the last month.
I'll be completely honest with you. I have never once in my life had a credit card, and I don't plan on having one.
Well,
I've had,
you were paid off.
I've had debit cards, but I don't use credit. I don't even know if I have a credit score.
Right.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I was doing property transfers and stuff like that. So, you know, real estate,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. Did a little market trading, stuff like that. So, I've always been, diligent about taking care of my credit for the most part. And although I have filed bankruptcy twice. Once was business, once was personal.
Yeah. This is what I'm waiting on.
Holy shit. Hell yeah. Who makes that?
Savage. It's a Savage Axis 2 Precision, chambered in 308.
10-round clip. Pistol grip, inline.
Yep. It's a collaboration with Savage and a company called MDT. They're a Canadian manufacturer that does chassis systems for rifles. That's the chassis that I have for that 22 Precision that I'm building. So,
is that a cheek slide on the?
yes, there's a cheek riser there. It goes up a couple inches.
That is.
Yeah. The buttstock has spacers, so you can increase or decrease the length of pull. V-bedded, aluminum chassis with the barrel, free floating, integral pick rail on the top. I'm going to be throwing my night vision scope on it, that ATN I bought. Oh,
Hey, yeah. What's up,
there's
Doc?
Don. What's up,
What
brother?
is up, gentlemen? How is everything on a wonderful Saturday night?
Dun, 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 dun.
Exactly. POTUS bitches. Respect.
Yeah. Respect.
Fire up your goats.
Rock on.
Absolutely firing the goat, baby. That's for sure.
It's good to see you, brother. I haven't chatted with you on screen in a while.
I wanted to just say hi to everybody in the big screen. That everybody's been awful nice to me recently, and I just wanted to say hey to everybody. Miriam, how you doing? Zoom, always a pleasure, brother. Huck, So yeah, how's everybody? What is that? A 50 caliber Barrett there? I love that.
Yeah, it's a 308.
308 Savage.
So
And the
I had to
best
go
thing
to
about it was completely free.
how the fuck do
I
you do
didn't
that?
let's just say I have a method of generating free gift cards for Cabela's and Bass Pro Shops.
Oh,
Wow.
awesome.
How the fuck do you? Okay, well then you and I need to talk, brother.
Conversation. There you go.
Mr. Freeman, always a pleasure, sir. Mr. Freeman, trademark.
Mr. Freeman, I like your Uncle Bubba better.
Buffalo Bills Ghost. Evening, sir. Nah, dude, how do you walk up on these gun deals? Like I saw that $40. I mean, fuck, I think he gave you probably $40 worth of 22 ammo with that thing,
Exactly.
didn't he?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And you get a gun to boot?
Yeah. I couldn't pass it up.
Oh, hell no.
That's what you get for having redneck customers.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with having I love redneck customers. Redneck customers, you get better
I
weed.
may have to apply for
better
an
guns.
FSL license to be dealing all these guns through my, deli.
He's our fence, man.
Well, in my new administration, there's a place in my new administration for people with your high intellect and gun abilities, gun finagling abilities. Yes, sir. Hell yes.
Well, I really need to post a sign on the door at the store saying, gun friendly, buy, sell, and trade.
Really? I mean, do you need to? You got 8 people in chat. I saw this thing get as high as 20. So there's 20 people that is on a pretty constant basis viewing the guns that you're looking at here. So
yeah.
You probably don't have to do a lot of store advertising. If you wanted to get rid of, say, that 308 for a nominal fee, I'd be happy to take it off your hands. And by the way, I know an FFL that you can ship it to my local guy in 2 seconds, baby.
Yeah,
And I'll pay for everything.
I can deal with on my end too. So
I'll pay for everything from one end to the other.
You know,
So you just let me know.
He's just razzing me. He's razzing me, is what it is, because he knows what I want.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, I really want to build you a fucking AR-10, dude. I could build you a beautiful fucking rifle.
That would be.
I'm sure you could.
Awesome, man. I don't know. Yeah.
My next weapon is a shotgun. I need a short barrel home protection 20 gauge plug pulled something like that.
Uno momento, por favor.
And I'm also looking for one of those new Sig Sauer military 308s.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are badass, and I understand they're relatively inexpensive also.
Yeah, they're not bad. I think like 500 and 600.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd like to get me one of them there. Plinkers.
Yeah.
But I got a few things to spend my money on before then. I gotta buy a tractor for the property. I gotta buy a 4x4 UTV. I gotta buy a winch. I gotta buy a new winch for the Jeep. I gotta buy 2 front tires for the RV. It's gonna cost me over $1,000
for the front tires for the RV.
Just for 2 front tires for the RV. Yes, sir.
Didn't you just buy that thing?
Oh yeah. But the tires on it. Let's see. These Michelin Road tires, I'm learning something here, so bear with me. The Michelin Road tires, they never wear out in tread. They only wear out from UV exposure. In other words, the sidewall will crack after so much exposure. Dude, okay, so you read my mind on what I'm looking for.
All right.
So what are you telling me? You can put that in the mail tomorrow for the low old buddy price of what? A couple of $100? Dude, I have it in your PayPal in 2 seconds.
This here is a Mossberg Maverick 88 chambered and 12 gauge home defender model with a pistol grip and a tactical buttstock, 5-round tube magazine. It's yours for $100.
Dude, the only thing you are missing there is a scantily clad model to model it.
No, I don't want to see that. He's gonna take
and by the way, keep all your clothes on. By the way, yes.
You like those 1980s posters? Hell yeah!
I'll take it. Honestly, I'll take it off your hands. $100? Fuck yeah! I mean, it'll cost me that probably in FFL.
Yeah, plus whatever the FFL fees are. And the shipping and everything, yeah, $100. That's all I want for it. It's my dad's old shotgun. I have no use for it. I don't like the pistol grip setup on it.
I like the pistol grip setup on it.
Yep.
And it looks like, how long is the barrel on that? Is it a short barrel?
It looked like an 18.
Probably. It looked like an 18.
16 or 18. Yeah.
Okay. That's perfect. Yes. Yes, hell yes.
Well, you have my email address. I'll put it in the chat if you don't. You can get in touch with me and we can work something out.
Got you, brother. Yep. Fuck yeah. You can't beat that.
No shit, dude.
You ain't got a Sig Sauer P38 or a P308 sitting around anymore.
I do not own a SIG. Nope.
Okay. That's that new that didn't the Army just choose the new SIG maybe a couple 6 months back or so?
Yep, to replace
year back.
Yep.
Yeah. There is their new service weapon. I hear great things about it.
The only SIG that I would ever buy would be the P225. It's the police version 9mm that a lot of European nations use for their police forces. That new the P938 that's been real popular here in the States last couple of years. I've handled one. I do not like it. It's kind of like a 1911 clone. It's manufactured real poorly. And I actually know somebody who used it and accidentally shot himself in the leg with it.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah. He
I'll
tried
tell you
to
what,
sell it to me, and I'm like, nope. He's
if
like,
you're
yeah,
looking for a
I'll
nice
fuck up, do
nine,
some work. And I'm like, nope.
yeah, I still think if you're looking for a nice 9, I would probably go after the CZ7 series.
CZs are nice weapons.
They're
I'm
well
a
put
Tupperware
together.
guy myself. I've got a lot of Tupperware here in the house, Glocks.
Yeah.
But I'm a Ruger full frame man. I'm a 1911 aficionado, and I actually prefer a full frame 45 ACP in my hand. Although it sucks to carry,
Oh, yeah.
I just prefer to shoot it. So that's
That's like
just my
carrying Desert Eagle 45.
exactly. You just can't carry it. You know, I carry a Glock Model 26, which is a little micro frame, but I prefer to shoot a big old, like an S&W 1911. I've got personally is what I'm shooting is a Ruger P90, 45 ACP full frame that I really love. But that's just me. What do I know? Miriam's in there speaking French and driving all the boys wild.
I know she loves doing it. And the lady, look at Huckleberry's all over it. She's just like, what? French?
Comment ça va?
Look at that. Look at that. Now, what is that? That's a full frame 1911, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Pink
Yes.
tinny rail with a laser sight.
You see that blade coming out the bottom? You do it. Yeah.
This is a Thompson Auto Ordnance 1911 from mid 90s.
Very nice.
With a, it doesn't have a pick rail underneath it. It's got an old style Weaver base on the bottom of the barrel with an old style laser scope. It's a pretty big laser, but
yeah, those lasers make it almost impossible to fucking holster that weapon.
True. Very true.
Especially if you're doing like a Kydex or something like that.
All the holsters that I have for my plate carriers and everything, it gets snagged up on everything.
Yep. You might be able to put that in leather under your arm, but maybe not. You'd have to get it. You could get a custom made. That's not out of the realm.
The only reason I'm hanging on to this thing is because it's a companion gun for my 45 carbine. It takes the same. I have a Marlin Camp 45 carbine that takes 1911 magazines, so it's interchangeable. That's the only reason I'm keeping it.
So, what are you thinking? You really don't need a pair of 45s in the house? Because I'd be happy to take those off your hands too for,
No, the 45 carbine, that's my deer rifle.
Oh, okay.
Because Ohio has fucked up deer hunting laws for gun season. You can only use straight wall cartridges. You can't use necked cartridges. So 45 is about all I can use for a rifle. Either that or 12 or 20 gauge slugs. Or if I want to invest like in a 450 or a 350 Legend, something like that.
Jesus Christ, why do you have to have such a cannon to hunt in Ohio? I mean,
well, they don't like the next shells because they say that they're overpowered and they go too far. So all the, like my 243 or my 7mm Remington Magnum, I can't use them here in Ohio for deer. You can use them for coyote, but not for deer. It's fucked up.
Well, I mean, can't you use you can use an AR for deer, anything in a 7.62, but
nope, not in Ohio.
No?
It can only be straight walled cartridges.
Okay.
45 or a 4570, 38 special, 45 ACP, 50 caliber.
You must have some monster moose deer, and you must have moose deer up there in Ohio, because we got these little itty bitty deer down in Virginia and south of there. And
we set a world record for non-typical whitetail about 10 years ago in southern Ohio, an absolute monster deer. I'll have to pull a picture. I'm going to have to pull a picture of it. You guys will not believe this fucking.
Well, that's why you have to shoot it with a 45, probably to bring it down. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Well, we got mule deer around here, big time right now. We got mule deer and whitetail, but mostly mule deer. And those are some big old deer. I'm telling.
Speak only a little French. Barely made it safely to a gas station in Portland. Then they attacked the gas station until the police got there. The rioters were hitting Joey with bats.
Well, Joey Gibson's a target.
Okay, did he live?
He's got a target on his back.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have a target on my back too, but I carry a gun.
Yeah.
I shoot back. That's the trick. If you leave a string of carcasses in your wake, people won't fuck with you. Just saying.
If they do, they're absolute idiots.
Well, the world needs victims too. That's all I'm saying. But hey, what do I know? So, what else exciting is going on?
I bought some rabbits.
Rabbits is good. I can relate about the target. He's alive. They got him good, though. Okay. Well, dude, alive is important. Those two guys that Kyle, I really want to go on record and speak of Kyle the protector. Big ups for Kyle. Let's all make a prayer for Kyle this evening in our prayer.
Right on. I am of the opinion that Kyle Rittenhouse people should start a petition for that guy to get the fucking Presidential Medal of Freedom, because he fulfills every requirement for it. If you look it up.
Oh, absolutely.
He defended his community and his country against aggressors, foreign and domestic, and he defended his own life against communist fucking scum.
So they deleted the GoFundMe for him, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to go into that. So 5 minutes after
his lawyer said that he wouldn't even take the donation money for it. He would do it completely pro bono.
Correct. He's doing it gratis, and he has a bunch of support lawyers behind him doing gratis work.
It's the same lawyer that did the Sandman stuff.
So it's Nick Sandman's lawyer, exactly.
Yep.
By the way, did you hear that Nick Sandman just took a job as a grassroots advisor for Mitch McConnell, Senator Mitch McConnell?
I didn't
love it. Just love it. Absolutely love it. 6-figure job. You know that, right?
Oh, wow.
You gotta fucking love that. I mean, Sandman is from Mitch McConnell's district, so that's a match made in heaven.
Right. And Mitch McConnell could use all the balls.
All the grassroots. Exactly. Mitch can use all the grassroots he can get. So, no, I got nothing but love for Kyle. And there's a whole bunch of really dedicated, well-heeled patriots that are already getting behind Kyle and Kyle's support group. So Kyle's getting taken care of, boys and girls. Rest assured.
Yeah.
Kyle's lawyer is being protected by ex-Navy SEALs.
Exactly.
He's that high profile.
Yeah. They want to kill him. The networks want to kill him.
But we're going to get Kyle out. They've already extended the extradition for a month. And so I'm tracking that pretty close. Just so stay tuned.
Rock on.
And it's at this point in the program, I would like to point out that I'd like to call Fire in the Bowl.
You got it. Unfortunately. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Don, if you get this shotgun here, I'm going to include something along with it.
I always like surprises. I'm a big fan of surprises. Well,
Do you know what these are?
that is a shotgun shell. It would appear to be a 1300 Centurion, 2 3/4 inch. Probably a slug. It looks like.
There's a huge ass, like triple
Made
aught
in
buck shell, and they're
Italy.
surrounded by about 9 other smaller pellets.
6x1. It looks like buckshot.
There's one buckshot pellet with like 9 other smaller pellets inside of it. It's a devastating round.
Made in Italy, so it's got to be expensive.
Yeah, I got 2 boxes to go along with it.
Fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you got my email. We'll get in touch. We'll work
Yes,
something
sir.
out.
You'll be hearing from my people shortly. We'll stuff a Hunsky in your PayPal account. That's easy enough to do.
I'd say the condition of it overall, as far as the metal goes, is about 95%. Very, very slight surface rust to it.
I'm
but-
not too concerned with that.
Yeah,
I'm just not.
it's fully functional. The bore is super clean on it. It's probably been shot 20 times. So
What?
Yeah.
20 times?
Yeah. My dad, he bought it like 25, 30 years ago, and he almost never used it.
Man.
It's just
Okay.
taking up space.
All right. Well, let me get it at. Let me clear some of that space off for you. I'll take care of it.
Right on. Yeah, most hated. I've been watching a lot of those Desert Storm documentaries too.
I love Desert Storm. So
I'm going to do a shout for a channel on YouTube. There's a channel called Dark Docs, DOCS, and they have some sub channels called like Dark Skies and Dark Footage. They have like 20-minute documentaries, all kinds of cool fucking shit, military wise, covering the last 100 years. Great fucking channels.
they do have some very cool shit. I've seen it. I was born in 1991, Don. So that makes you 19 plus 9 is 27 years old. You're a young whippersnapper.
I'm not seeing that in the chat. Oh, there it is.
Weatherfish Coffee.
Gotcha.
Zoom's telling me he was born in 1991. Man. She shot the insurrectionist fucks. Slow to jump on his side, I admit, but everything.
Those guys that he shot. Did you see the rap sheets on the guys that he shot?
Oh yeah, one of them
no
was a
shit.
fucking pedo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. That fucking pedo was the first guy to catch that slug in the head.
Yep.
Yeah, and there was video of that dude like before the shootings happened. He's like at the gas station. He's all
Shoot
like,
me, nigger. He said, shoot me.
nigga, shoot me,
Yeah.
nigga. Total fucking. He looked like a meth head. I've watched probably 10 different breakdowns of that of all the videos, and you cannot tell me that kid, is guilty of any crime.
Well,
I have to absolutely agree with your analysis. I've looked at as much video as I can possibly get over. By the way, I gotta say, my boy Alex over at Band Video is killing it.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one with the real story. He's the only one with all the real video. The YouTubes and the Twitches and everything else have hacked and cut and censored and this, that, and the other thing. He's got the real deal over there. So you go over there, you look at his shit. And there's enough. If you spend 15 minutes watching those videos of Kyle, just the cuts of Kyle, there's enough video in there to exonerate everything Kyle did.
Oh yeah.
Everything. All of it. From the first bullet to the pedo's head to the last, to him running up, throwing his hands up and saying, okay, I give up.
Yeah.
So he'll never know. Nah, that makes me angry as fuck that he's being charged in this. So yeah, it's something I'm going to follow pretty closely, real closely, by the way, and contribute as much as I possibly can to.
Well, in the long run, I think what's going to happen with him, he's going to probably be held for a couple of months.
Yep.
And it's going to be like that dude that drove through the crowd of people in Milwaukee a couple of months ago. He'll be held for 3 or 4 weeks, and then they'll, decline the press charges against him.
Yep. The defense lawyer will have enough ammo in his pocket, and he will show enough publicly to pretty much exonerate him across the board. And the prosecuting libtard Democrat will have no choice but to cave and crawl back up into his fucking slimy hole.
Guys, guess what? That's where the problem is because that fucking creep ass fucking governor has control of the Department of Corrections in that situation.
Yep. So it's just you're right. Okay. You're absolutely right, Canoes. That's exactly the way it's going to play out. They've got some good legal talent in there, and they're going to make sure that this thing works in Kyle's favor.
They got their case. They got their case gift wrapped to him the other day. The dude that got his elbow shot off, he said on camera that his only regret was that he didn't shoot that kid in the head. So
empty the clip into his head. Yes.
Yeah. He admitted to, premeditated
murder,
intent to murder. So he's got his self-defense claim free and clear.
Absolutely. You're absolutely correct. Case closed. So that boy's going to jail when he gets out of the fucking hospital. Did you see the picture of his dad holding it? Said, "Yeah, nothing keep my boy down," or something like that.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he's sitting there in a cast in a hospital gown with his arm barely attached to him, and his father is got his arm around him, saying, "My boy," this, that, and the other thing. And then 2 captions down, it's like, "My boy going to jail." Is what my boy's doing. So yeah I look forward to it.
On the video holding a handgun, ready to, he was trying to point it at the kid's head.
Right.
That's
with the caption that I should have emptied the fucking clip into his head.
Yep.
Yeah, law enforcement is going to look very favorably upon this dickhead. I can see that coming.
Right. Not to mention he's got a previous rap sheet too, and he's also a known Satanist activist.
Buffalo Bill, are you saying that's a 500 series? I know a 500 series Mossberg. Is that what that is? But that's not what he said it was, but that's okay. The shotgun, is that a 500 series shotgun there, Goat?
He'd say he'd just be right back.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's but yeah, he just typed it in. It's like, "I'll be right."
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
nature run. Sometimes when you got to go, you got to go.
Right. I just don't, man. I would have to. I'd have to find a way to hook him up. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I went so I'm shopping today at the Walmart for a food saver because the one that I have is back on the East Coast. And so here I am on the West Coast.
Right.
And I have to take care of some business, so I need me a food saver. So I got to go out to Walmart and pick me up food saver. So I did that today.
Right.
And that's fine. I was able to make up packages and everything's cool there. And I won't say anything else because I'm sitting here. I'm in public, so I should shut up.
Right. Awesome. But yeah,
But anyway,
but I just no, we've been busting ass and getting things done, and things are really starting to move now. So it's like it's a ramp up kind of deal, and I don't, man, I just keep doing and doing and doing.
well, that's what doers do. Is they just keep doing. That's what fucking.
Yeah. Well, I just
That's what doers do, dude. That's what I did today. I got I got multiple projects going on. I finished up putting the air horn on the Class A today. I was real happy with that. Wife hit the button and the fucking horn is raging, so I love it. I'm I'm redoing the toe joint plug on the back of the RV, so I'm redoing that wiring completely and putting a new mount bracket on, and that means that I have to take off the tow bar and various and sundry other things, and it's complex, but it's a project that needs to get done. So,
right.
dude, that's what doers do, is they do shit that needs to get done.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got my parts. I'm glad I got my tools. I was telling the guy the other day, I was like, I don't know where I'd be without my tools. Fuck.
Right. I picked
Drills
up
and wrenches and just, shit to get shit done. That's what it's all about.
I know. It's like today, I walked in the place and I bought all the 3-inch PVC schedule for 80 that I needed for the feeders for the rabbits. I build these special feeders for the rabbits and stuff like that. And then I picked up an extra battery. They had 4 of them the other day, and I was going to go get all 4 of them, but they only had 1 left, so I got it. But so I got another battery today. Now I've got the wood cut up for the battery box for the freezer. It's already plugged up to my other system, so it's running. And it's just not doing what I thought it would do. But I got to figure out it's not operating properly. It's freezing, but it's not dissipating the heat on the coils properly. They got the coils underneath it. I thought it was an ammonia fridge, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. But no, I got to figure something out.
I don't know what an ammonia fridge is.
Ammonia fridge is a refrigerator that runs off of just the ammonia heated up because its boiling temperature is like near 0 or something. It uses very little electricity. A lot of the motorhomes have ammonia-based refrigeration because it takes so little energy to keep it running.
That may be what I have in the RV. We've got these. I didn't know it was an ammonia based. I just knew it was like it doesn't have a real compressor in it.
Right.
And it runs off both propane and 12 volts and AC. Oh, it's like the 3-way power job.
Right. It's got 3 different heating elements in it.
But it works wonderfully. I absolutely love it. It's got a freaking ice maker in it up top and a freezer. It's killer. I love it.
If you ever ran out of power, you could always put a candle on that element, and it would run.
Well, if the power goes away, and that's the beauty of it, it's a 3-way, 3-mode job. So when it's not plugged into AC, then it goes to DC, and then when there's no DC, it just goes to propane. Because propane pilot light keeps those coils hot.
Yes. Oh, yeah. And I was just going to say, just a pilot light. It's just a pilot light. And like I said, and you could replace that pilot light with a candle if you needed to keep it going if you were out of propane too.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know that. Okay.
That's what I was trying to get to. Yep. You could use a candle and keep that refrigerator frozen and cold. Yep.
Be back soon, guys. Have to go 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Okay. All right. So
Singularity. What are you doing?
Okay. Mark's got 5 minutes. Mark's giving Sing 5 minutes to get the fuck back here.
Yeah, he's checking out more information. He's hunting. So.
What else are we talking about? What else going on? I got I'm trying to install a radio in the Jeep. I'm trying to install a radio in the RV here, and I'm using ammo boxes to actually do the radios. Plus I need to install a new antenna on the Jeep. So I just got all kinds of cool shit going on that I need to get done. I can't do it in 108-degree weather. I mean, it's just too fucking hot. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I was telling you, like in environmental prison out there. Right? But get this. Did you hear the marijuana decriminalization vote expected in the House?
I read that. I think that's awesome.
I do too. You know what that means they mean removal of the schedules. So if it's not, God bless you. You okay?
Okay, I may live.
You're making me want to. Hold on a second. I got to lose it.
Okay, here we are. I feel much better now. My eyes are red.
It looks like at least one of our attempts to clone.
Yes,
it's working.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited about it. Yeah, the other one, it's not done yet. It's not over the hump. It's still fighting for its life.
Cloning is hard. Cloning, I could not clone until I got a cloner. Goat Master, you know you're on mute, right? Just want to throw that out there.
Yep, I was moving around the room. I didn't want to make a bunch.
All
of
good,
noise.
brother.
Okay. But yeah, nah, and oh man, the other one.
Hey, you guys, mash that like button. Somebody hit that like button.
I tell you what.
Smack that like button like it's a Nancy Pelosi
Exactly.
pinata.
But I'll send you
Don't
pictures.
even flinch too loud.
Hey Don, I'll send you
Yes,
some
please.
of those of my the plants. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, sir.
But
I got to. I don't want to spend too much time up here, guys. I don't want to monopolize, take all the fucking time.
I don't think anybody else is coming in tonight.
You're fine. It's absolutely cool.
In fact, I'm going to be leaving here shortly because I have to work tomorrow. Today, whatever it is.
Today, today. You're in Ohio, so
Yep,
you're.
it's already today.
Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm on the Pacific Coast, so it's 10 p.m. here.
Yeah, it's going on 1:15 my time.
I know, right? It's 12:14 here. So. But yeah,
Dude, I do it every day. I feel you, brother. I really do. I get up at 5:30.
What y'all need to do is go into another chat and find some libtard chat and just fucking spam the hell out of them. Everybody that's in the chat. When we shut down, find a libtard chat and just spam the hell out of them.
I could go up there, but as soon as I check in with the Don T. Rump moniker,
oh yeah, you get booted.
I get fucking annihilated. I really don't. I'm calling every swinging dick and his brother is a cocksucker, and every name on the screen is a liberal maniac that I just want to throat punch. So
he's timed out and banned. And
I last about 3 seconds in there, so it's really not even worth my time.
all you gotta say is hello.
What are you doing, fucktards?
Oh damn! But that's very
How
good.
much? Yeah, how much of daddy's money are you fucking spending today?
Right.
So yeah, I got zero fucking tolerance for that shit. You know that.
Right.
That's kind of like me. That's kind of like me listening to Drop tell the world that let me see, next April that some kind of galaxy is gonna come from behind the sun. I mean, come on, please.
You know, I like Drop. He's a good guy, but I think he listens to a little too much Coast to Coast AM.
Right.
Well, I mean, you know, I want to listen to the guy. Listen, if I can listen to that in an entertainment mode, and he's got something kind of, if he's got a good story, then I want to hear it. You know, if he's got a dramatic story about that fucking galaxy coming from around the sun and blindsiding us and killing us all, and that being the end of times, then I want to hear it. Other than that, you're just an annoying drunk piece of shit. I'm sorry. If you lack entertainment value, you're no good to me.
Right. Well, yeah. Yeah. He's definitely got that. But,
I take Drop with a drop of salt.
yeah, he takes it. Yeah, you gotta take it with.
Well, he don't care to be called out. That's for sure.
No, he don't. He don't.
But I, on the other hand, am just Mr. Call Out. That's kind of what I do. You know that. I'm sorry.
No,
It's all good.
Yeah.
But hey, I appreciate you guys tolerating me. I really do. Because a lot of people don't.
Well, you know, it's just a type A personality thing. You know what I'm saying? And just
Yeah. And I should be mature enough, like Goat. I should be mature enough to say, you know what? He's an idiot. I should be able to say that to myself in my inside voice and say, okay, he's a retarded idiot. Shut the fuck up and don't cause any problems. Right? I should be able to say that to myself. You know, I should have the zen that Goat has. I don't have it. But I just don't have it. I don't. I look for it. I try really hard. I don't have it.
I believe you did. You did really. And I thought you were doing so good last night. And he says, no, I wasn't being good. I couldn't see chat.
I couldn't see it. You know, if I'd have seen it, I would not have been good. You know that. So
I know.
I'm just thankful I didn't see it. I really am. It made me look like I had some zen. You know.
Yeah, we do have some chatters that they don't, you know, fuck around.
Yeah. And like Colonel Shaw and Singularity and Bill and a few others, they were kicking ass on him too.
Dude, they were on point last night. On fucking point, both of them.
Colonel's still here.
Colonel was killing it.
Well,
Colonel was killing it last night. Holy fuck.
It's his weekend. He's still awake.
But that was badass. That was badass. And he was relentless too. So I thought that was kind of cool. He pursued me up in StreamYard's chat. I didn't even know StreamYard had a chat. What the fuck's up there?
Well, the way that Sick Cat is starting up the chat, it goes out to YouTube only, and so that one it allows for the chat to work through StreamYard.
Yeah, he was, Colonel. He was asking for it. He was standing up there and he was like, okay, berate me, smack me, spank me, kick me in the balls. Exactly what he was fucking saying last night.
Yeah, he was off the edge, man. He was really out there. And I was like, oh, man. Hey, what's up, Skulldrizzer? You missed the fun. You
Oh, it is that time, gentlemen.
Roger that, sir.
There
Have
it
a
is.
wonderful evening. Sleep well, what do you guys say? Sleep well, Patriot.
Dream well, Patriot.
Called himself the truth, and I really knew he was wacko. Fuck yeah. completely over the fucking edge at that point.
Yeah.
Goat, you have a wonderful evening, sir. If I don't see you again this week, or are you just calling the goat? You're still here. Okay.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving in a couple of minutes.
Okay. All right. Hold on. We'll stay around. Stick around. Let me get this thing lit real quick. Hold on.
Brought to you by Sausage Critter Biscuits Farms.
.com.
Okay.
You're gonna get a damn demerit. But no, last night the fucking Colonel and Singh were just destroying.
Yeah, I caught the first end of it before I left.
Oh, it was fucking epic. It really was. And Wizard was just like, okay, just calm down. Wizard is like, I don't know. I saw Wizard last night in a different light, because see, Wizard was a calm, smooth, kind of like a very nice straight line. And then all of a sudden he said the wrong thing and Wizard just went straight off a fucking cliff. And it's like, nope, sorry, you're done. It's over. Dink.
You're done. Good night.
We're done. Good night. It's over. It was like he was smooth. He was like, okay, just be cool. Everything will be fine. Blah, blah, blah. Everything will be good. And then out of nowhere, Wizard goes fucking south. He's like, nope, done. Bang. Click. If you can hear the fucking dial tone on the other end, that's exactly what it sounded like.
Well, my number one rule, he broke the number one rule. Don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick. Exactly.
So that's it. And he knows the rules. So you can't be personally attacking anybody and stuff like that and going off and doing things he was doing and not breaking rules. I was like, nope, you did it twice. That's no, you're done. Good night.
That was just
there is a limit to our tolerance for assholery.
Assholery. Well, I mean, it's exactly. And as soon as apparently he went over that fucking line, there wasn't any more quarter to be had.
Right.
It just wasn't happening.
He used up all the quarters.
Exactly.
Yeah. Before I leave, guys, I do want to pass along a little message. I had noticed this. Michelle had posted the other night that a member of our chat, he doesn't come in here that often, but he comes around to Aaron's chat and Michelle's chat. His name is Duke Raoul. Prayers to Duke right now. He was severely injured a couple of days ago in a horse accident. Basically got stampeded and kicked by some horses. And he's been in critical condition in the hospital with like bruised ribs and chest and head injuries. So say some prayers to Duke Raoul.
You bet.
Big prayers to Duke. Gotcha.
Yeah. God bless him.
Yeah, Skull Drop came up here last night just drunk as three motherfuckers and showed his ass in bright, shiny, and what do they call that? What do they? And what do they call that? Kodachrome, or what was that back in the 50s? in Colorama or something like that. Yeah, he was up in here in fucking Technicolor last night. There you go, in Technicolor. That's it. He was up here in fucking Technicolor last night, showing his ass.
No, it's a different Colonel Shaw. It's a different Raoul. It wasn't Lizard.
Yeah, not Lizard.
Yeah, Duke Raoul is somebody different.
But
he's more of a chatter in Aaron's chat and Michelle's chat. But he's been in here a few times.
Yeah. Now, if he comes back, don't be all mean and mad at him. He was drunk. He got stupid, drunk, and it happened.
Well, the normal way would be for him to come back up in here and be a little chased. Just a little chase. Listen.
Yeah.
Maybe he realizes that I know when I get drunk.
It's happened before.
And when I get drunk and make a damn fool of myself, I don't like showing up because I feel a little bit embarrassed.
Right. Well, no, it's okay because every couple months this happens.
It's the same thing with Bruce.
Yeah. And occasionally Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen timeout. That's all it is.
I've seen Bruce, and I've seen a couple of people, and all right, there's some drama that goes on. That's to be expected, I guess. When you get people together, drama happens.
Right. Great American experience,
Yeah, I guess. Okay, that's cool. People are accepting. I'm not so accepting. I'm not accepting as other people, but people are accepting. I noticed Wizard and Canoes are very generous, very patient, kind individuals. For a couple of reasons, not the least of which is they let me get up on this motherfucker occasionally. So, having said that, I'll just be gracious and shut up. Thank everybody for allowing me to speak.
Well, we're always interested in your adventures, and I you were talking about your tires. They're going to cost you how much?
So, 2 front tires are going to cost me 2 Michelin 255. Hold on, I got it written down here. 2 Michelin 255 80R 22.5 XRV tires are going to cost me $639 each.
Ouch.
And
22 ply. Okay, that's not gonna. That's that ply. That's what's on the backside of those are ply. Those things will hold all the weight everywhere, anytime. So yeah, and they'll never, like you said, they'll never wear.
They never wear out. They don't wear out on tread. They time out in dates. In other words, once your tires get 7 to 9 years old, you have to replace them. Because if you haven't cared for them, they get cracked on the sidewalls, and they get to the point where and it's a whole new way of looking at tires. And I never knew this, but I'm getting educated on tires. Anyway, it's going to cost me $639 each for the tires and $270 and some change each to get them mount balanced and put back on the RV. So roughly $1,000 each for the tires. Well, 900 each for the tires. So I'll rotate the first 2 tires in the front first, and that'll cost me about $2,000. Put those 2 tires on, and I hope to do that in the next 2 weeks.
Wow.
But that's the cost of doing business in these big Class A's. It just is.
It is. Yeah.
That's like so I pulled this thing in. So you're not running it in the winter. So I put it into my RV repair guy. And my RV repair guy every year charges me between $2,000 and $3,000 to fix whatever it is. Like this year was $400 to fix the awning motor that had to be replaced, and $2,000 to fix the macerating toilet that was full of shit. So yeah.
On that note, fellas, I'm taking off.
All righty, guy. Take care of yourself.
And
Be
drink
cool.
well, Patriot.
Yeah, Wiz, you take them easy. Don, shoot me an email.
Yes, sir. You'll have something in your box tomorrow morning.
All right, we'll work something out.
Yep. Thank you.
Patriots, everybody in the chat, good night. Thank you. You're my family. I love you. You be well.
Take care of yourself, sir.
Yeah. Dude, I wouldn't know what to say. If we built a AR, it would be crazy cool. I know it would be.
Well, the RV is a wonderful thing. It really is. I absolutely love it.
Right.
I can't imagine life without it. Um, I I like it, and I think it's economical for me because I keep it on the road a lot.
Right.
If I bought it and had this gargantuan payment every month that I had to make, and I only used it maybe a month out of the year, then it would not have any worth to me, honestly.
Right. Right. Right.
But that I am in a position with my career and my job to allow me to work from right here, and make this thing go anywhere in the United States or Canada that I want it to go. Dude, I'm a pretty lucky guy, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you. Yeah. My brother's got a big motorhome, a 35 footer. It's not a bus class, but it's the next step down. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, 35 footer is a fucking bus class. I don't care who you're fucking talking to. That's a goddamn bus.
Right. It is. It is pretty much, and it's actually in really good shape. He's just got a little bit of work needs to be done to it, a little electrical here and you know. But yeah, I was like, that thing is cool as hell. So I can imagine.
Well, mine's 36 is all. Mine's just 36.
Right.
So
Right.
it's not much bigger than your brother's.
But you've got that big flat front on it.
Yeah.
A lot more space inside because of that. Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
And I love that. We got a ton of fucking space in this thing. I absolutely adore this thing. I don't know. Well, the one thing that the wife and I have discovered is that we can't full time. There's just not enough room in this thing for us. We're used to more room between
Right.
us, so we need more space.
Right.
But being in it, the amount of time that we're in it is absolutely wonderful. We're really enjoying the time we're here, trying to get some business done, and then get north of here to enjoy our time even more. So we're big fans of Reno. We like Reno a lot, so we want to get up there. That's it. It's
My brother,
it's fun.
yeah, my brother just spent the money to have his roof, his top of his RV redone. So he bought the whole kit and everything. They're getting ready to redo that. Yeah, he's gonna put a bunch of solar on it too.
You know what? That's my next move. Is I've got about 400 watts of ground mount solar and some batteries. I got a solar system. I just need to bring it up. I need to increase its capability about 3 times. I
Right.
need to take it from about a 1,000 watt to about a 4,000 watt.
Right. How many
Well,
batteries you got?
right now, I've only got 4 6-volt golf cart 208 amp hour batteries. So I've got those arranged in a 12-volt
You have a
solution.
416 amp hours running
Right.
at 12
I got
volt.
400. Yep. Absolutely.
That's for if you had, I've got that in 4 batteries on my system for my room. Yeah, I'm saying.
Yep.
Yep.
So my next move is probably going to be to at least increase the batteries by 2, if not 4,
Right.
and increase my solar capability from, increase my panels from 400 watts of ground mount to maybe 1,000 watts mounted on a roof. Get some bigger hard glass mount solar panels instead of the flexible panels that I got now. So
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just like, I'm so into the solar stuff, and getting this stuff. I'm really loving it. I'm still working with flooded cell lead acid batteries. But
yeah, you know what? I am too. And I tell you what, I'm going to for the foreseeable future, because I'm not going to pay $900 for a fucking lithium ion 12-volt battery. I'm just not going to do it.
Right. I know, right?
When I can buy those batteries, those 6 volt cart, like the T105s or something like that for $100, $110, $120 each.
Well, I'm getting the deep cell cycle 12 batteries out of Walmart for under $100 a piece, and they're 110, 115 amp hour battery at 12 volt. I'm just lining them up. You know what I'm
No
saying?
shit. Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, $400, and you've got
400 amp hours. Exactly.
at 12 volt, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And and Walmarts are everywhere. So if they go bad, you just do your test, every couple months. And if they got a bad cell in them, you turn them back. You get a new battery.
Dude, I absolutely agree with you. Absolutely agree with you. Yep.
So
yeah, I'll be with flooded. I'll be with flooded lead acid for the foreseeable future. Easily.
Right. And it's I just really, and then turn around. In fact, like I said, I'm buying another 4. I've got 12 now. I'm buying another 4 for this next system. I need to double my bank. I need 16 on my main bank, but I'm only using half of the solar panels I got on the roof of the garage because I don't have the money to buy the next charge controller. Those midnight charge controllers, the classic 150, are like almost $700 now. So damn.
Those 18 Skull, those 18650 batteries are a lot less cold or heat resistant. They're a lot less what's the word I'm looking for? Environmentally sensitive. That's the word. Than the lead acid batteries. The lead acid is very sensitive to how cold and how hot it is. The lithium ion 18650s are not.
Right.
Not as sensitive. Yes. Anyway.
And that's because of the water and the lead acid batteries. That's basically what it is. The water content.
But no, I'm right there with you, brother. I need to grow my battery bank. I need to add an inverter. I need to add some solar panels. I just need to grow the whole thing. I really do. But I don't have the
more money you're going to save, especially in a vehicle like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you'd be operating, off of solar stored energy right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the whole trick is to give me the boondocking capability, which is really what I want to do. I really want to drag this thing out into the middle of the woods and screw the people. Get the fucking run the whole thing off the generator and the solar.
Yeah.
And I can.
Yep.
So that's where I'd like to go.
Right. And what I'm doing here, where I'd like to go is I have already developed hydrogen crackers, and they're basically hydrogen generators from water.
Wow, no shit.
I've already developed them. I developed them several years ago, and it actually converted a few cars, and on a hybrid scale, and I've got a complete setup to make a generator of sorts. Like you would think of a generator, but all it does is produce hydrogen, and you got to turn it off when you're done using it, because it's not going to do anything except produce more hydrogen. And it will run itself until it's out of water, and it would take a couple months to run it out of water. Yeah. All I gotta do is put it together. But I wasn't gonna do it a few years back because the people I was working with disappeared and some of them died. Right. So I put it on a shelf and put it away, and now it's time to start bringing that shit out. Because I'm also heavy into Tesla, and I've got several radiant energy collectors ready to build, including the circuitry. Yes.
What is Huck confused about?
So that's where I'm headed with my energy. usages. And
Dude, you got unique energy things going on. Aside from solar, you've got your hydrogen shit going on, and that's going to make you energy self-sufficient. I'm
Yeah.
never going to be that advanced. I'm just going to maybe have a little bit of solar action going on if I'm lucky.
right.
Can park off grid for a couple of weeks without having to blow my gray and black tanks out, which is going to be a problem for me.
Well, if you converted your engine to natural gas, we could run it on hydrogen. Because hydrogen is a natural gas.
Yes, it is.
And
Bubba?
natural gas conversion ain't that expensive, really.
It's an inside joke, Huck. So Huck saying, I'm so confused. Everything, Bubba, and I don't know who's Bubba. That's Mr. Freeman, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Water injection in my car's intake, but it's not exactly the same. Dude, so Skull, there's a dude doing what you want to do with a VW bus. JE Hercia or something like that. I follow him. He does a lot of really cool 18650 battery stuff. He's doing some batteries, some add-on batteries for Blue Eddy these days. I just ordered a Blue Eddy. That's pretty cool lithium ion battery. Battery, inverter, charger, all kind of shit included in one.
Oh, wow.
Looking forward to that. That's pretty cool. The Blue Eddy AC200. It's got like a 2,000 watt inverter in it. It's a 50-pound battery pack that you lug around, and it's got battery. It's got solar. It's a solar generator, and it's fucking huge. I'm looking forward to it.
Nice.
Yeah. Guy on YouTube with the VW bus. Yeah, Jay Harcia or something like that. He does a lot of work with 18650s. He makes them into all kinds of different shit.
I actually saw that guy's channel. Yeah.
He's got a nice channel. He's got some pretty cool stuff. I follow him a lot. As a matter of fact, I was actually thinking about reaching out and getting some of those. He has got sources for cheap, high quality 18650s that you can buy en masse to create projects with. So I'm thinking about reaching out and getting a couple of stacks of those 18650s to build an add-on battery for my Blue Eddy.
Well, if money wasn't an issue, I'd be after the 3513-760.
I have seen those 3513-760s.
I know, those are badass.
Those are powerful. Fucking, you can use probably 3 or 6 of those to replace your car battery with.
I only need 6. You'd only need 6. There you go. So those things carry so much current and can discharge it so quickly that you could replace your car battery with those things. Yeah.
I used a 555 to get a pulse width modulation for my water injection system. Uses a coil of wire on one of my spark plug cables to get the trigger signal. Okay.
Right.
That's cool.
Right. But the water, what you're talking about is a water vapor. It's a vaporization helps cool down the engine, especially in the head. Yep. And I don't know what effect it has on the exhaust side of it, but it's not a fuel booster situation, except for to create a better environment on the intake.
What does that do, Skull? The water injection into your intake.
How does it work for you?
Yeah, because I don't know what kind of advantage that would give you. I can see the trigger signal, the pulse width modulation. Well, fellers, I'm gonna make like a baby and head out. Y'all have a great night. I like that. Make like a baby and head out. All right, brother. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna get off here too soon. So
yeah,
I only meant to. I only meant to spend a few minutes up here. I really didn't mean to get up here and monopolize and do shit like this.
You're not. We're talking about these batteries and things. Dream well, Patriot. Good night, Bubba.
Take care of yourself, sir. Now, I could talk about these batteries all night. I love these things. The 18650s are so versatile. And I'm really trying to get myself into more of a battery powered lifestyle, so to speak.
Right. I'm getting ready to put a bunch of lights together from these, motion detected lights that I've got that I've been showing.
I have, yes.
Okay. Well, they've got 18650s in them, and most of them are not bad. What happens is the circuitry is going bad on the boards, and the sensor for their motion detector is failing. That too. So I'm pulling the batteries, the light panels, and the solar panels out of them, and rewiring them through a charge controller so we can maintain. And just one of those cheap ones. And I mean, it doesn't have to be a big one. It'll be like the $10 one. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing that's going to run is those lights. And these are work lights. I'm going to take all those little panels, the 48 cob light LED panel lights.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm going to put them up in work light and run work lights and use the panels from the damn collectors and the batteries to maintain the system for the light. I'll stick the panel outside and run wire to the charge set on the batteries out of the shop. And I'll work off of those work lights over my benches. Are you there?
I am there. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Don is okay in my book. Well, thank you very much, Huck. I very much appreciate that. Evening, Jimmy. Welcome. Glad you could join us.
Jimmy B's
Skull, dude, I had no idea the water cooling on the head would do that and makes it run like it has a higher octane fuel. That's pretty cool. Dude, you know some shit. You really do. Sounding like a Patriot Prayer person was the one shot in Portland. Dude, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. So throw a link out there for Jimmy so Jimmy can get up in here and run his mouth a little bit.
You know it, man.
If we're all lucky, Jimmy's got a couple beers in him.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Hold on a second.
Thank you, Huck. I very much appreciate it. You're all right in my book, too.
Yeah, Huck's got a book.
Apparently she does. Yeah, and I'm in it somewhere. That's pretty cool.
Right. Hold on a second. Yeah, I had to bring up the channel and everything. All right, here we go. All right. There we go. All right, there we go, Jimmy. But yeah, no, I was thinking about getting some of these things and actually, trying to build a power wall out of them. But they're so damn expensive. Yeah, they're so damn expensive that it's not feasible.
You know that J.E. Hercia guy does power walls, Tesla power. He does Tesla-like power walls, DIY power walls out of those 18650 batteries.
Yep, I've seen some of the work he's done on the trays and the stacks that he's got is awesome.
I want to do that too. You're absolutely right. And apparently those, you know what? I never really saw the draw to doing it in the 18650s until I heard these words. The 18650s, pound for pound and dollar for dollar, are the most effective battery containers on the planet these days for long-term solar storage. They are the most effective vehicle to get it done. Anyway, I've often thought, just like if I can put some solar, pump some solar into a lead acid or a flooded lead acid battery, then I'm okay with that. That will do the work. Jimmy, evening, sir. How are you?
Gentlemen,
you looking good.
I had a beautiful day. Well, thank you, but I'm not gay. Okay. Remember
Okay.
that. How you guys doing? And I hope
Is
everybody's
Maria
blessed.
Jimmy's daughter? Yes, I
blessed.
think she is.
Yeah, that's my oldest actual biological daughter. She's 13. Now all the girls at the orphanage and the boys,
Can
I
you tell
call them
I
my
had the
daughters and
greatest
my
day? No,
sons.
I did not. No, I can't tell you I had the greatest day.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. It was awesome.
You
I
know what?
found
I
the
agree with
perfect
you.
core.
Skull, those 18650s, and you're right, they're in everything. Like everything, every piece of DeWalt power tool or every other power tool is all 18650s.
Even these cheap lights, these solar motion activated light sets, they're all in.
Exactly. They're all 18650s. So yeah, I'm going to try to get my hands on a whole passel of 18650s and put them into a some kind of case and make them a backup battery for my solar generator.
Well, don't cheap out on a battery
Nice.
control module. If don't cheap out on the control module, because the control module will make or break your rack.
The BMS, the battery management system. Yes, sir. I'll buy the good ones. Buy the high current ones too.
Sometimes they go by BCMs.
BCM. Okay. I'm still learning lithium ion, so I haven't put my first one together yet,
Right.
but I will shortly.
Yeah. Right. I got the battery control module to make a 12-volt battery out of 18650s, and was my first experiment, and that's what I've got next on my workbench for the soldering station. But yeah, I haven't had it.
Hey, Phyllis, you're talking about lithium ion,
I
and
bought
lithium
two
ion actually.
16.5 volt BMSs. What is it? Four
Wow.
4P
3S. Yeah.
3S, maybe no, it's 4S, maybe 4S. Four serial. 4 serial,
So what you're
3P,
talking
3
about is
parallel.
like the motorcycle
Or
size,
was it no four,
motorcycle
five,
size
five
battery.
parallel?
5
4 and
parallel.
5.
Lithium ion.
It was a four deep, 5 deep. Yeah, something like that. But
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
what's
that's
on
what I
my
was
bench
talking about.
to be soldered up in the not too distant future.
Nice.
Jimmy Bean, what's going on, sir?
Well,
What
we're
have you been
cleaning
doing?
the garden
I can't hear
almost
you.
at midnight.
You're not
And
talking.
yeah. And, holy crap. Okay.
Jimmy.
Hold on.
I'm hearing him.
I'll be darned.
Can you hear him? Because I can't hear him.
Hold on. Let
Try
me
and
do
refresh,
this.
Don.
All right. Well, dude, I'm
That's
just
fine.
gonna get off of here. I'm gonna go off into the chat for just a few minutes.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I'm gonna close it down about 1 o'clock, maybe a little bit after. So, yeah,
okay.
cool, man. God bless you.
Y'all
Thanks
have
for coming on the screen.
a wonderful day. I very much appreciate you having me on.
Always a
And
pleasure.
all you guys in the
God
chat,
bless.
Huck, Jimmy Beam, Skull, Sing, Colonel, always a pleasure. You guys have a wonderful evening and a weekend, and I'm sure I will see you shortly. Take
You
care
will.
and
God
toodles.
bless you, man.
All right, buddy. See you in the chat and dream well, Patriot.
Yep.
Hey, Bill. Whenever I
Yeah.
would start classes for battalions, as an oracle, I gave classes, right? Spec ops. It's one of the little deals. But to have downtime to recover from missions. But look, I would start classes with a simple phrase. I would tell every one of the soldiers, usually there was around 600 to 1,000 soldiers in the auditorium. And I would tell them, who thinks they can follow me and answer a question? When I say that every single one of us in this room is full of shit, what am I talking about? And I would get a few answers, right? Normally they're real shallow minded kind of answers. And then I would simply go biological on them. I'd say, okay, so you chew the food up and everything works in a cycle in this world. And as it goes through your tube system, which we call intestines, it is a rapid decaying process. So literally every single one of us are full of shit, no matter what you think it means, you know, and that would always get a real interesting response. So
Okay.
after a while, after a while, the battalions will start sending all their lieutenants and captains over to be at the seminars for my classes, right? Freaking loved it. I still love the soldiers, man. God. Makes you wonder sometimes what the hell they're teaching them these days. They just let the video games teach them. I'm like, Jesus, Lord God.
Yeah. Yeah. Helicopter parents or whatever they call them now. Whatever. Not parents.
Yeah. Well, Bill, did you have a good Saturday, man?
Yeah. I had a really good day. I had a really good day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got a bunch of shit taken care of. And I
Nice.
got an ice cream.
Yeah, I got to plant some more corn today. Hell
Did
yeah,
you?
man. I love that. Watching it grow is beautiful.
Well, that's a 24. That's a 24/7 thing down there. You don't have a grow season. It's just one long damn grow season. Just
Yeah,
grow.
it sure is. And people don't realize that, man. It's beautiful. I mean, shoot, you know how much money you can make? And these people that they only want to grow beans and corn. Now,
Right.
I'm like, what is wrong with you folks, you know? Eh,
Hey, Colonel Shaw. There you go. Check him out.
Hi, good morning.
We're traveling on the Autobahn.
What?
hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my way again to the bird.
Oh, kick ass.
I'm gonna,
You're gonna
Look at
find
that fall. Hey, look at the fall, guys.
yeah, it's misty.
That is so nice. Oh,
He said
Europe
it's
is beautiful, guys. It really is.
Look at those roads, man. The roads are
Yeah, see the roads over here, they make them with 2.5, 3 inch asphalt. Over there, they're made with 4.5, 5 inch asphalt. So there's no speed limit, dude. You can haul ass all you want, especially in Bayern in southern Germany, where I was. But if you ever have a wreck, it's over, dude.
yeah. Yeah, that's not no fun. I seen the
Yeah,
balls outside. The cars turn into big round balls of metal.
yeah. You get vaporized, little pieces all over the place. Oh, here's a tooth on the side of the road. Wonder where that came from.
But so you haven't seen him yet?
No, not yet. He's hiding.
Yeah, he's gonna come up.
Yeah, I will find it. This time though, but I will find
Huh. Hey, Bill, my daughter checks my phone now for me, right? And you know how girls are. She's 13. She's all like into daddy, right? And she's paranoid. And there's all kind of shit. And Miriam wrote this morning saying good morning. And, you know, I took a picture of the flowers that I had planted with these guys. And they don't know
Right.
anything about roses, right? So I planted them right. And, I mean, all of a sudden they're blooming like crazy. So I think I sent you a flower so that you can share with one of your girlfriends or something. And it's beautiful little red rose, you know. And I sent Miriam one and answered right back. I mean, dude, wasn't even an hour. Bam. And my daughter's like, Daddy, doing this. Why don't you talk to this one more often? I like her name, Miriam. Basically, it's the same name, right? Maria and Miriam. I'm like, darling, you don't understand. That's more of a, you know.
Right.
Well, Marion's got a wonderful heart, guys. Oh, and Susan, oh my Lord. I wish I would have wound up getting Susan's number a couple of years back. You remember when we were swapping numbers and stuff?
Yeah. What time is it there now, Colonel?
8 o'clock, sharp.
8 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
You're 8 hours ahead of me, so it's 12 midnight right here. So you were already in Sunday. We're still in Saturday. Well,
Right.
in a
No,
few seconds I'll be in Sunday.
right. We're on Sunday. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here. 12 o'clock where you
Okay.
are. And Don T. Rump sitting on 11. It's only 11 p.m. for him.
We're kind of
Huckleberry.
spread out.
It's already 2 o'clock in the morning for Huckleberry. She's up late tonight.
Mm.
So, hey, Huckleberry, did you make a pie today?
Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna do that, bro. I'm gonna make a pie.
You gonna make a pie?
Yeah. And you know what? The hell with that. I'm gonna make cobbler. These people ain't never had cobbler before, man. Holy
Uh,
shit! I bought some strawberries today. Hold on a second. I got to do a little follow up thing. Make
just
sure that
remember,
girls.
whip up an egg, cup of sugar, cup of flour, put it on top of the fruit, drizzle the butter over it, cover it with sugar so it melts in. Oh man, it makes it crunchy, buttery goodness. For those other people, Colonel,
Yeah.
is that other people looking for the bird or something?
No, I don't. No, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, is this something that a lot of people involved with or something like that?
It's not the usual bird. No. Because the other people they need to say.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was a group of people looking for the bird or just you. That's awesome. Wow. There it is.
There he is. With the coffee.
With the coffee.
Yeah.
And the camera.
Yeah, and the camera.
Yeah.
And the binoculars. Here, look at this.
There you go.
It's foggy. It's going right at me.
Can't hardly hear you.
Yeah, the sound is bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's got a lot of hiss to it or something.
So it's the same shit with me, isn't it? I just want to say hi to everyone in the
Yeah, this is a girls' night, I guess.
I can't
Sorry,
hear you.
guys.
There's no sound except for the hissing. Yeah.
How you doing, Jimmy?
Say what?
Seriously, you're sounding really, really faint. Hold on.
Talk now.
Ooh.
We can hear. Yeah, it's better.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I said hi, Jimmy.
Did you hear him, Jimmy?
Hey, brother. How's Colonel doing?
Okay, I'm fine, man. Thank you. I said to chat that
Looking good.
I told you, but I can't reach yet, so I just want to say hi to everyone.
Man, it's awesome to have you up on the screen, bro.
It sure is.
But yeah, that's Did you know what kind of bird it is, or
Probably some kind of an eagle.
an eagle?
Yeah, but could be a good buzzard as well. We got those really big buzzards over here.
I didn't make out
Yeah.
what you said.
No, they got the brown head eagles over there. And it's very rare that you actually see the white head eagles over there. 'Cause you got a whole different. You got like 7 different types of eagles.
Yeah.
They're actually really delicious. Sell them in restaurants in Europe.
Delicious.
Yeah, imagine that.
Well, I think eating them.
They're very mystic creatures, though. They're really beautiful.
Yeah, they are beautiful. I don't eat them. I got too much.
Yeah, I never have. I got tricked into it one time.
Yeah. I stick with pork and beef. It's enough for me.
Well, you got these big lizards down here that actually are pretty good eating, guys. I like the fish from the Caribbean, the lizards, and deer meat and beef. Well, they got buffalo also in Nicaragua. And man, that's some beautiful meat. Oh, it's better than Angus.
Yeah. No, Skull, he's in. Wow, that was loud.
Wow, there's a lot of feedback on my end, guys. Let me I think you're right. I need to refresh every now and then.
There it is. Yeah, he's No, you're fine. Skull Dredger, he's in Holland.
Yeah, it's a different system, different type of server and stuff like that. But because of my knee and my shoulder, when I got blown up, I need to eat. I can't just eat pork, man. I can't do it. And chicken, I got to eat stuff that'll give me oil for my joints. It's really true. You are what you eat. I'm refreshing, bro.
Okay. Not seeing any signs of it.
Well, I think it's not going to work out with the pork. I can't see hardly anything.
Oh, Colonel, I can hear you better.
Now, because your binoculars cut through it?
Yeah.
Boy, that's some good fog right there. I love it.
I love it too.
Misting, isn't it?
I was going to say your binoculars may cut through some of that fog with the UV.
It's possible.
Yeah.
You got some 3X, or is those 2X? They look pretty broad.
Good one. It's a
10X.
Okay, nice.
was pretty expensive, though.
Well, if you extend them all the way out, you get okay. Yeah, I'll be done. Yeah, but I don't think the binos work, bro. You're talking about floating matter, the liquid in the air. But isn't that beautiful, y'all?
This is my camera. My Nikon.
Oh, come on. That's a Nikon or a Canon? What?
Nikon.
No, dude, you are on it.
DSLR.
Boy, I go to the beach with that. You know what I would be doing, right? me and Bill, boy, suck back a few beers. Hey, Mama, go run over there. Oh my Lord.
You see that? Oh my God, do you see that? No, I can't see. A click away.
The police, until the police show up, like, what are you doing? What do you think we're doing? Damn it.
No, sir, he's not. It's not a sniper weapon. He's just observation. We're looking for seabirds.
Yep, I promise. That's all we're doing. Never mind the 5 girls around us in bikinis. Damn it.
Bird.
Bird.
Right.
Vogel in Dutch. Bird is Vogel.
Bogo?
Now Vogel.
Oh, okay. Cool. Bodo. Oh, man.
Vogel. Vogel. Gay. You cannot say that. You Americans can't say that. Just like you can't say this one. Robot.
Right. I was just like, they were talking about it in the chat. He's like, you're damn right. I was just bird watching. Hey, Gus. How's it going?
Hey, Gus. Got the other.
Oh, wow. So, guy shot in Portland confirmed wearing thin blue line bag out of support for police. He was unarmed, was wearing a Patriot Prayer hat, but it's unconfirmed whether he was a Patriot Prayer member or not. Uh, that's kind of. So, what happened to this guy, Singularity? I gotta turn out the light, man. It's been cloudy all day. It's been raining. So, conserve a little bit of energy. Singularity, you still there? Probably writing a book. We can't hear you with Colonel. It's not coming through. I can barely hear. I can hear you. I can hear you saying something, but not enough to.
No.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me do this. I muted Jimmy D, so he doesn't have his background noise going. But yeah. So what's going on over there? Because I'm hearing that the UN and all that stuff is moving to Belgium. Is that what's going on? Have you heard anything about that?
Nothing.
Oh wow. I get- do what's going. Say what? We couldn't. I can't hear you.
I say, fuck the corona, fuck the UN, fuck Brussels, fuck them all.
Right. Right. Well,
You hear that?
yeah. Rock. Rock on. Heard that one. That was good. Well, why don't you tell us how you really feel?
What? About what?
Oh no, I was just saying. I was being sarcastic. I was like, "No, well, don't just hold back. Tell us how you really feel." I was just being silly. That's pretty much what we're going to be telling them too. That's pretty much what we're going to be telling them too, because we don't participate in the World Trade Organization, we don't participate in the IMF any longer, and we don't participate in the World Health Organization. We're not part of their climate accords. We don't deal with their coronavirus stuff anymore. The human rights is a joke, and we don't participate in that anymore. There's nothing we have to do with the UN whatsoever any longer. None of our policy is tied into them at all. Yeah, right. I have a feeling that Trump's going to kick their asses off the shores of the country. Yeah, I think that's what he's already done. So,
To me, she's still
Zero. Biden, zero chance.
I know Biden's got zero chance to be anything in elected of office.
Don't fucking stop it from the left. It's nothing.
she's still 5 years old to me.
But yeah,
Qué bonito te quedó ya el limpio.
Salió bien bonito, ¿no?
all right. But yeah, no, but that's what I was talking about, was that I see them being put off out of the New York, and all that stuff being kicked off the shores of the states. They're not going to be allowed to operate here like that any longer. So, I mean, I have a feeling, I haven't looked it up, but I have a feeling that last speech that he gave to the UN, that last speech that he gave to the UN, I haven't seen it publicized anywhere. I'm going to have to look it up. Probably C-SPAN, hopefully, will have covered it. And maybe I can look it up online and check it out, because I have a feeling he told them to go to hell.
Good.
And
They deserve hell.
right.
What to do for us?
But through history, what we're witnessing right now, the only time anything even remotely close to this that has happened was when Rome was drugged down. They had so many chains. I mean, think about it. You make so many connections that are corrupt, and it'll bring your society down. I mean, completely. And the next thing you know, you're completely vulnerable. Yeah.
Right. Well, Trump's reversed a lot of it. Trump's reversed a lot of it now.
Boy, Trump got some heavy ass steel toed boots, bro. He's kicking ass all over the place. I got to admit it, man. He's doing really, really good.
Joe Biden, give me that ball.
I would have been a little more blunt. I'm sorry, bro. Damn right. That's
Yeah.
right, brother.
You motherfucker.
I'm going to mute you for a minute. Your background noise is kind of loud, Jimmy. Hold on a second. Say again, Colonel.
Oh, I was talking to Joe Biden. Give me your balls and I will cut them off.
Yeah. I think somebody beat you to it.
You don't have them. You never had them.
Right.
There's nothing to cut. I think he's a she-male.
I don't even know if he's that involved. I think it's just a eunuch.
Yeah.
You know, those ones they used to mutilate their slaves for the royalty.
Right.
Yeah.
Eunuch.
Yeah, make eunuchs. Yep. They catch them when they're young.
Cut their nuts off. Hey, Bill, is that a little bit better?
Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah.
Okay, they had the door open over there, and the owners of the where we're at right now, he's kind of like a gang member, lawyer guy.
Right.
I guess that's how it works here, right? And they're the ones taking care of my daughter right now. But you know how daddy is. I can't be away from my baby girl. Mm-mm.
Right. Well, it was just muting you because it was hard to hear anything Colonel said because his volume is really low.
Yeah, well, I understand. I ain't coming in here kicking and throwing mud around.
Right. But yeah, we got so much stuff that's going to happen here soon. There's a lot of things getting ready to happen that are probably going to be kind of freaky for people that are not ready to hear about it. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
I think what's going to happen on my end is that my children are about to come over here to Daddy, and I think we're going to hop immediately right up to the north. And there's a couple of senators and a congressman that are wanting to work with me, but I told them, I, both the senators, the congressman hadn't really contacted me in years, but I told him I will not sign a commission. I will not, what I do, I'm going to do for a favor, maybe give me some property, or something like that. But y'all going to see some real serious stuff happening. And as soon as November comes around, oh, it's going to get ugly. And that I hate to say it, but that's kind of like my home, you know. I feel like I'm in my own house in a combat zone and stuff. I don't know whether to feel ashamed of that or proud of that. You know what I mean? So it's just who I am and what I do. Damn it.
yeah. Well, Gus, I mean, Gus is saying that the EU Parliament is based in Brussels, Belgium, and the UN HQ is not based there, as far as he knows. Our plans on relocating. Now, I've heard reports that they have plans on relocating to Belgium. Um, if I can find,
I don't see anything really heavy happening over there where he's at. Norway, Belgium, Finland. None of that. I'm just gonna squat on the floor, bro.
sitting down, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
This is really serious talk.
right. Because the way I see things happening, he's going to do this thing with the UN, and the Fed follows. He's going to get rid of the Fed. He's going to absolve the Fed as far as his responsibility for printing and being in
Yeah.
charge of the money. He's going to end the plan that already ended, and he's going to remove.
We're gonna have a nice thick stretch, but there's gonna be a lot of stress right there during that time period. But I really see what I see is that he will be our commander in chief will be under a lot of stress at that particular time. But he's actually made for that. He really is.
Right.
Hell, he can handle 10 times the stress I can. Hell, I go ballistic, dude. I really do. I get this kind of comes with my territory, but hell, I see it softening up really good after that, and I see the enemy regrouping. Now, during that time, that's his perfect opportunity to strike, to start locking up. Gitmo's going to be full, baby. I mean, come on.
Well, they're already in process of doing that, Jimmy. That's why all this is happening. They're in process of doing that shit. That's why all this crazy shit's blowing up.
And they know it too. They can see it.
They know it's coming. And ain't nothing they can do to stop it, and nothing they do between now and then is going to do anything but scorch earth.
A lot of suicide, guys.
If they can't have it, nobody's going to have it, kind of thing.
Yeah, as long as it's the right suicides, you know.
Well, right, I guess. But, the thing is that there's going to be, like, a lot of these people are just not ready for that information. That's where a lot of this stuff comes from,
Pretty heavy. I can see how it would be really heavy on these who have been lied to their whole life and never faced the truth, that they would be freaked out. Yeah.
But
and that's why I thank God for AJ. Man, he's waking people up left and right.
But I'm telling you guys, the man-made stuff is not going to be what affects your life like this, like the nature-made stuff. That's what we got to be prepared for. It's the God-made events that we have to face and get through. Okay, society's going to be all fucked up over that. Trust me. I don't care if it's just a broken bridge or a bad road or a volcano blows up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you,
Asteroids,
tidal
asteroids,
wave, asteroids.
meteorites. Yeah.
There's going to be a
Just,
lot of this stuff going on here soon, and you're going to hear more and more about this as things go become evident in public because they're going to be in your face, and you can't ignore that. You know, you got a 30-foot tidal wave getting ready to hit a
yeah,
place.
or like
I
a
don't care.
50 or 60-yard wide crater down the road when a freaking big ass meteorite hit.
Right. Well, I mean, they're expecting a large asteroidal sized class object to hit
Yeah.
southeast of Puerto Rico somewhere.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I heard too. But
They released that a
eh,
couple years ago when they found out. Now that it's all been shut up. Huh?
it's gonna take out part of Mexico supposedly.
They weren't actually real specific with the dates, but they know that this asteroid is headed here and where it's going to hit. So they know what time and what day, but they didn't really. They just said in the near future there's an asteroid headed there,
Yeah.
and that's what they did, and that's where they expect it to hit anyway.
That's why I want all my children up on this plateau over here. Believe it or not. 'Cause that's
Um,
going to be number one danger in the Caribbean is going to be that tsunami. You're talking about at least a kilometer high, man.
well,
It's going to be.
they're talking about tsunami waves 30 and 40 foot high on Florida coast. Not to mention what's. Can you imagine what's going to be left of Puerto Rico? What's going to be left of anything on the coast of the northern coast of South America?
Right.
Nothing. Nothing.
Or right there where Veracruz is in Mexico, along that coast there. It's going to be
That's
gone,
all.
dude. Belize, adios, Belize. I mean, she's
Right.
Guatemala.
What were you saying,
Only
Colonel?
people who are going to live are the ones way up on the mountain.
Yeah. What'd you say, Colonel?
He said, Jimmy, you better get out of there, man. Because I think Puerto Rico is pretty close, isn't it?
Yeah. That's going to be washed off.
No more home.
Yeah, you find sharks in downtown square after about 8 days when the water runs off.
Well, something that can do what they're talking the size of it is probably going to have tectonic plate involvement, and it's going to
Right.
offset. That's what I believe is probably going to be one of the things that set off the whole geological nightmare.
Yeah, like a chain reaction.
Yeah,
That's kind of what I see. Yeah.
because the Earth
Because I'm
is.
on the smallest
Oh,
tectonic plate on the planet. And we're supposedly the most flexible and the hardest. This is basically like a humongous plate of iron, which I believe. Jeez, some of these mountains, man, you riding into a storm and
yeah.
I said it will be the end.
all these lightning bolts hitting.
Hold on a second, Jeremy. Let him finish. Say what?
Hey, Colonel, how about, hey, do you think it's your volume? No. Seriously, guys, you think it's your volume?
The end of modern civilization. 4 times.
It's a bad phone, he says.
Really?
Uh,
Can't- fucking Android shit.
sorry, bro, if I run over you. I didn't mean to do that.
No problem. I was only joking.
God, I'm trying to hear. You know, a bomb went off on this side of me. I got like this hard hearing. My hearing aids over at the other apartment.
Right.
Well, you know, I know one thing for sure, and God is gonna end this bullshit here on earth very soon.
Yes. That's right. God is in control. You bet.
Yes, sir.
Step in. Because we keep fucking up all the time.
I know it, right?
Yeah.
Like stupid children. We won't listen and we are stubborn.
Arrogant.
Arrogant.
Ego, pride, arrogance,
Yep.
and you're on. Damn it.
We're gonna pay the price. Simple as that. And there's nothing we can do about it. Nothing. We are not in control.
Yeah, you're right.
We like to control things. We are not in control.
Right.
Bunch of idiots. We are. If you think you're in control,
Hi, baby.
you're an idiot.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Always.
Well, guys, I've really got to hit the hay, man. I'm like, it's a 1:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. Well, somebody wanted to say good night to you, Bill.
Hey, yeah, that was nice seeing you. It's a lot better looking at your face than it is his.
Damn right.
Take I should know.
She knows that.
Right.
Lord help me. It's supposed to be that way, right?
That's right. That's right. Because you look like your daddy, you'd be one ugly woman. All right, guys, I'm gonna hit it. You guys, thank you for coming on board, coming up on the screen, and being in chat. You guys are the best, and I really appreciate every time.
Yeah, bro.
Every time you come around, man.
Hey, Bill, did you get a little more? Okay, mommy. Did you get a little more construction done today? Did you?
Yeah. I got a lot of the wood cut up for a couple of the projects, and it's just been raining, so I can't paint it up yet. So got to wait for it.
Here too. That's why I've been planting so much.
Right. I
It's raining here. It keeps on for months, you know.
But yeah, I've got to get up and take care of a bunch of stuff tomorrow and get things moving on. It is Sunday, so it's take care of the house and clean up stuff.
God bless you guys.
You got what?
This is it. This is the real tobacco.
Oh, the real tobacco stuff?
Yeah, this is the real stuff.
And that is
awesome.
13 euros a package.
Whoa. Really? That's like for that package?
Yeah, 40 grams. 13
Holy
euros.
shit.
That's about like something like $15.
Yeah. For not even 2 ounces. Yeah. That's
2 ounces. Far more or less. 40 grams.
right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, keeps you going 2 days. 2 days. That's
wow. Right. That's crazy.
Well, you have to self-medicate sometimes.
Right.
Just to deal with things.
You know
God, man. And I pray for you guys over there in Europe, man. I really do.
All right. All right, guys. All right. You have a wonderful day, Colonel.
God
Everybody
bless you, bro. Yeah, I got to bounce, man. I'm super tired, guys. And
all
God
right. We'll
bless
see you
you.
tomorrow night, Jimmy.
Okay, you take care, man. Tomorrow's Sunday, or today's Sunday. And it's going to be a blessed day, bro. Y'all just send some prayers up for my family, my other children and stuff.
You know it.
Please.
It's out to you, bro.
Oh, man, I'm praying for you guys, too. And I'm so proud of that Emerald City, bro. That's like the perfect project. You're awesome,
Well,
bro.
it is a mission from God. Trust me. It wasn't my idea. So, but you know it, man. And just just take charge of that day. That's what I always say. Just take charge of that day. God bless you, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Bless you, and we'll see you. Bye, everyone. Bye, Ted.